press enter, CHURCH, you get 10% off your first order, or you can fucking Alpha Brave One Leopard. Second but not least, anything.com.
These are tremendous. Lee, I hope you have a bunch of these you can slip me, brother.
I got a bunch of them.
Fuck yeah.
Good man, Lee.
Tremendous.
He sings a tremendous. The best thing about him is 100 guaranteed $100.
My dad ordered like 20.
Yes, he did. You know why? Because they're fucking $10 a piece. So 5, you get 5, $50 right now. Go to hitty6.com and press that Joey's Church. You get 5 for 50 cheap where you get 5 E6 and get a cigar. Get the 086.
Are you on what sort of diet?
Number 3, my main motherfucker, nailthepipe.com. Always there for you. Whether you want to dab, blow yourself up, whether you want the Goomies or mono, whether you want the best baby plan in the business, that's what they do now. Nailthepipe. Beat fucking Dave, don't fuck around, so do me a favor. Go to nailthepipe.com. Look at that great selection of vapor pens, 100% guaranteed back. They got the vapor pen 20% off right now. You press it. 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 40. You got a problem, you go up there, your fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. That's why we work on it. That's why we're family, right? Don't forget to go see Ralphie May next week in San Jose. And the fine ULM Royal. We'll be back Wednesday after the Stay Black Lives Suckers. You're going to play Thank you for coming on, bro.
Man, I love you, Coco. Thank you for having me. I'm sorry, fans, if I was rude. I'm kind of hot. I love you, man. Hey, it's like I feel like I'm talking at the kitchen table. I forget this show. My apologies, brother. No disrespect. No.
You'll be right back. The other 10 KFI 81640 live every day behind the radio. And we have live in the KFI 24-hour radio. The governor of New York says there's no indication of affairs.
She's really hot. She ain't that shit. Schwarzenegger. I'll say that. Thank you.
All 4 protocols together. People found dead. A woman's death at Amazon's distribution center in critical condition. One man has been arrested for that stabbing.
Got my tits.
On that note, this show is brought to you by on.com. on.com, you just go to church. 10% off. Wait, see your website.
I'm on RalphieMay.com. And follow me, guys, on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. Sorry if you're mad. Thanks for having me here. You know, you don't know. When we were fucking high in your living room, you're like, Rabbi, man, you're going to be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I love you.
You're back on Monday night. All right. No editing, just straight up. Love you, guys.
on.com, you just go to church to get 10% off. All the great optimization. On.com, you just go to church, 10% off all the great optimization. Go to hitty6.com, you just go over to Jewish church. You get 5 hitty6 for $50. Hitty6 better to hit $6 less than and go to nowthelive.com and use the code Joey Diaz to get 20% off.
No, man, you're going to be calm. Everything you know is going to be fine. Yeah.
I saw that ad. That's great. I'll tell you what you do. That's you're seeing how our numbers what we did, what works, what different works, some market. How many times have you called me and said, wow, we had this guy here who's a celebrity, he's got no hits, and this guy's he's got 2,000 fucking hits. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right, that's a dead fucking thing. editing it, the numbers went through the fucking roof. You know, and say fucking young, fucking Chinese.
They love that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a speck of chink in a nick
So
once in
this
a while.
is, so this is what you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at you. If I had any type of business today, flooring fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy, I'd have somebody in there with an apple pushing the envelope. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May flooring talking about?
Right.
Fingers up an asshole. This did not continue on my I'm a Christian.
I'm a Christian.
These are the people that push you over. These are the people that are like, you own that company? And that's what you're trying to do. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever. You go on Facebook and dick around and show people you have lunch. There's a fuck. You know, there's a fuck unless you read.
Especially because people follow so many people, you really have to stick out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, especially if you have a business.
You can say, I mean, you'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Giner. You know, if it's a nice pussy meat, all right, that'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's the only hit, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
Why don't you take your burgers? I like going to people. You know, when they take my burgers, they try to raise it for them. I'm like, I don't do it, man. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. Me to go to the gym and periscope myself. This thing on the periscope, I do what I do best. And that's what we for 5 minutes. I'm like, I would come to over here for 5 minutes, right or wrong? If you're smoking your weed, you smoked the joint, you had your soda, you had your donut. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right, see you later, bye.
Pass the Dana. Get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
putting the stereo on, I'm getting fucking
That's right, man. I'm fucking YouTube the music.
I want to see you smoke dope. Look at you, scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you're all right. Scratch your feet. See you meditate on this fucking ass right this smoke. I'm hearing fucking silence and shit. That's the point. That's the fucking point of this whole thing. Is to get away. I love getting high, man. I love getting high. I don't trust anyone. My favorite thing in life.
Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian nights. It's Arabian days. Hey, because it looked blow uppy as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've gotten shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco. I've been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to Iraq.
Ones here, they're nice people.
Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell their difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more.
I love the Iranians. I love the Armenians.
I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro.
I got this point in my life.
I mean,
Yeah,
right.
listen.
I hate Russians. I'll tell you
I
that.
don't like
Fuck
fucking
Russians.
Why don't you
Fuck Russians.
keep it up? They're gonna drop a grenade.
Good.
Russians and fucking Arabs.
I hate fucking Russians. I've hated since Russians since goddamn '84. And when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn, they can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget. You slipping. Hey, go fuck that self. All right, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians.
Give me an extra gram. They know what's going on.
Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who sink in the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians, okay, that are in Russia, okay? I mean, Glee's probably fucking Russian, Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a Nick, man. I love that guy, all right? But that's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down, okay? I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay? You ain't smoking shit crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright? Those Jews always smell like fucking fish, those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood.
That's all they got.
That's all they got, bro.
Really, on Fairfax.
Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban the ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It was right across from Green Tea House where we used to go. Remember we used to go over there for fucking? It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right. One of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. And the car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco. I carry a pistol a lot. Okay. I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got distinctions from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking with no drama. All right, but they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here, and she refused to, but it was her.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me, and her car was filled with dents. Just, oh my god.
I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian.
Me too, Sean Stanley.
Fuck you, baby.
Fuck you, baby.
I got that one insurance. I don't know what the fuck I am.
Fuck you, baby. See you later, bye.
It's crazy though. I used to, I always crack jokes when I say on stage. I'm not really a racist at all. Whatever. When I say racist remarks, I feel bad for myself. At least to keep me the fuck safe. That's in the back of my mind. I know they say shit about Specs.
Oh man.
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people.
Yeah, man.
And I giggle and I don't make a joke, but I fucking know now. At least I know how you feel. You know, it doesn't bother me. I'm not feeling this. I never felt. I felt insecure. Growing up until like being second, like being third tier because I was cute. But I never got offended when people said shit.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it.
I learned early on. They say that type of shit.
They're just
I had a beef with one time. I had a beef, and I had it. I was mad at it. Basically, just beef. What's up, Lee? Look at you. You're back in coma. Fucking Mama waiting for you tonight. Yep. Oh shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I guess.
What do you think?
Probably a good sandwich and a love turkey.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? My kids for lunch. I don't know. You know, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russians, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there, a little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there, and cheese. What? You'd love it, Lee. You'd love it. You love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah.
He's so removed.
Yeah.
I love how your guidelines for what food is eaten.
Right.
And the rules of being for abortion.
Did you even get bar mitzvah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abortion was Noah.
Yeah, what name is Noah?
No, you have abortion like every week. It's a different story.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Yes, no.
Mexican chick. No, he's the one that had the RNS.
Yeah, man. No, put all the animals into by itself.
It's just I have my
Sing some of that for us. I know you still remember it. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. It's terrible. I don't like Noah or
just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on.
Baruch atah Adonai, Elohim Melech Haolam, Higanu I think that's like one over bread. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I think this shit.
Sure, why not? You gotta know. What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta bless some bread.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking #1 in Israel right now. Church of what's happening now. Fuck yeah.
Dude just went crazy. If I got it right.
Fucking them up right.
Man, I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll.
Yeah, it's kind of scarier. Like, I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of objectively. They're both fucking looking.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Yeah, everything's chill on Haifa.
He's just a little dog. I'm gonna help it. You can either kill
What's that? Shams, yeah, dragging in. You get one of them fucking tiki drinks.
Yeah,
It's so good, man. Them fucking egg rolls. Oh, man, the spare ribs. Fried rice.
That's what it was. You know, when I went to New York City 10 years ago,
Oh, that's disgusting.
in the middle of Times Square.
I knew it was over. There was black of everything. Whoever rented that building should be fucking shut up. But that's the way I was alone out. And I almost died. One time I was stuck on an island.
Yeah, Jim, out there in the
Southwest,
it's Iceland, right?
Yes, Iceland. So we only sold 80 tickets. And I got a big song and dance at the end of the fucking show.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough, we can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's the black guy. All right,
I had the black guy.
Yeah, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig in Texas A&M. Okay, from fucking '94, Jack. Okay, yeah, that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even want 500 is dinner with us. Okay, all right. But I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it, man.
Around $25 for an MC spot. Vail, Colorado, no hotel. At the bar for late price. That night was so cold. I had to make my office on it.
Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey.
It's the best of the well after Colorado. I lived in Colorado.
That was an old degree.
Hey, it's not me and the wife, it's me and the fucking 200, 300 milligrams I have. Oh, Molek, the first time I ever.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people who are holding diet. I know so many motherfuckers that include Lola in their diet.
She didn't put chocolate in it.
You don't need chocolate in fucking Lola.
Yeah, she knows. That's the half. Isn't that?
No, that's just one part of Mexico's moment.
Right. They don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate. So it's just chicken. What's in the sauce?
It's fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but it wasn't. I'm getting used to spicy though. It's not spicy at all.
It's pretty amazing anyway.
I didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of some white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. They're retarded. I was in Washington and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm going to fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants it.
Time ain't no Taco Cabana.
You fuck no, man.
No potato tacos for breakfast.
Oh, stop.
And then you
Eat
stop at the
those.
motherfucking kolache fucking back.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up.
What's been going on?
Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on it. And it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor, describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under medicated for your PTSD. You were way the fuck under medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice.
It's hard. Nice. You're always one of the worst people to get to the truth because in the back of your head, you know he's right.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything, because no one's right about everything. But we've had a couple of those talks, and during it, you hate him. And it's just brutal. You hate. I think it's just anybody who you hate. It's so.
Like the most 9 out of 10 men are mad at their dads because they don't understand.
But they're not doing that anyway.
Raised good people. Growing up, I hated my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever move I made. He was 2 steps ahead. He always wanted my good. I grew up around people that had orgies of fucking at the end of the night, I was trying to tell them to do a business. We had a great time. This guy, you bring us up and then you buy me this money. Sit on the couch. They're not telling me what to do. They're asking me what to do. I don't hit into me. The right thing to do. And I get pissed. The worst conversations I ever had was with them. Ready to kill my ex-wife. Living in a basement. I have no refrigerator. It's a standing distance. Leaving the rent to pay child support. I'm lifting weights at home right now. On the fucking road. And I'm canceled all the time. This guy can't up with me. Reports started with the New York Times that the driver of the vehicle I know you don't blow. I know you don't do it here, but I know you don't. And this guy just read me the right. I walked in the bus and walked back to me.
Over the border frequently.
I went back down. Let him know to get the fuck out of me. And I don't want to see the guy again.
Native American.
Wow.
The guy that used to come up back.
Yeah.
White something in the 80s.
Yeah, Dwight Slade.
No,
not
White
Dwight
Slade.
Slade.
The guy's from Portland.
Yeah.
Friends with him. Different guy. White something. And they found him and ripped their room apart. And he was back to grind up.
Oh,
They had just moved to LA together.
man.
And he came
Two,
up to me.
dos pesos de la
And
muerte.
I pulled him aside. And I left. And he goes, that was really proud of you. Yeah, keep me outside. He goes, what you got? He's talking about it. Time to them. Because I didn't know what I could change my life. It changed who I am today. I'm in LA because of the fucking words. You said, yeah, that's what you say. You know?
What's up, Big Shine? You stiff more paint today? I swear to God, Big Shine, when you talk, it sounds like you ate all the lead paint in your fucking house.
Nah, bro. I don't snort paint. Snort glue. Just sniff it. Sniff glue. There you go.
What's wrong with them?
That's it.
Yeah.
Women and children make a mistake. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have, I don't have time to make a mistake. I do not have time to do anything. We've got to hand it the keys to the dance room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have been handed the keys to the dance room.
Without a doubt.
I haven't had a job in 20 fucking years.
Neither have I.
I've never had an answer to somebody. After I went to prison, I didn't like a man kicking my bed. I haven't had an answer to somebody. I haven't had an answer to somebody. But for a job, to make a living, and somehow it came together.
Yeah.
It always came together. That's what we figure out every night.
Right.
You were writing every night.
You fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night.
Is it scary when you see like how close it is? Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see. I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible, and you know that there's a ton of work to put in. Like, at least for me, it got scary.
I'll tell you what, your market needs right now. And this guy's a genius in his business. But I think right now, fuck this movie meetings. They're gonna start a podcast. They're gonna start a podcast. They're not gonna do it. Okay. I think you're people,
Yeah.
tech people, people who really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from A to Z. Comics know this world. They have friends that are doing this right now. Every comic's doing this right now. Okay. You're going after pennies. What the dollars? You're just gonna take your little work. When you strike one of those companies, you're gonna hit.
Oh, you can go after companies, okay?
Go after fucking AT&T. Go, how come AT&T doesn't have a podcast?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services, what's going on with phone technology,
And like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah, they love
That's
it.
where the dough is right now. That's your
Yeah.
That's who's at home right now. There's a board meeting going.
Right.
It's at 22%. Because we're not doing
Yeah, savvy. Yeah.
what is going on? Tell us
Man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke. You know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit, right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Set a hope.
It's expenses. How expensive is being there?
It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah.
So there's a lot of expenses for the price you were charging. Your thing is a workshop. Right. It's not the fucking fine type deal for these people. Your thing is a workshop. Your thing isn't just 1 hour. Your thing is a workshop.
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours and there wasn't enough time.
No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts to your thing. You're gonna go eat lunch and come back.
Why didn't you just do like rent a room at a hotel? That's what I've been thinking about.
Yeah, and get it and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you can and book into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, a small.
Once again, I said thank you for calling Jake. Can I help you find someone? Lorenzo. Lorenzo calling? Yes, I'm looking for a nice Jew. A Jew with a bigger nose. No, that's all we have, honey. That's all we have. Very good. Are you looking for something like on the taller side, the shorter side, thick, skinny, like
I see the
jungle and I love monkeys a lot. I'm looking for someone with a lot of hair down there.
Oh,
a lot of hair down there. Okay, so you're looking probably in like the 40 to like 55-year-old range. I would like it to tight pussy. Okay. Okay. You can't have both. But you want a lot of hair on it. That little thing? Very much. I want a lot of hair. It's going to be really hard to find that. You don't want to widen your scope a little bit? No, I want lots of hair and tight pussy. That's what I want. Lots of hair and a tight pussy. All right, we'll try to work with you. What color hair are you looking for? Monkeys that I can monkeys. We don't have any monkeys. Sorry. Which are those Jew then? Okay, we have some hairy Jew girls. I just don't know if we have anything with a tight, you know.
I did that.
I know you did that. We have to do more. Now the next one is the people in contact to download. Because you'll leave. So they don't know how to fucking download. So it's got to be probably a teacher how to do that. They're going to go back and yo, listen, 18 fucking people download these. Whatever. It's the same. Right. You ain't sitting on a go. This just, you have to point that in the right direction.
Brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel there. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. It's food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. I'd love to. Yeah, man. It'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who'll pick you up from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah.
Especially like on the road. I had a dentist.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in Boston. Yeah.
In Boston, I had people interested in this. They just don't know what's going on. It's like,
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. Is you can Google it. There's 8,000 people telling you 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, and that's what I said at the beginning. This is just the way I did it.
Listen, but here's the fucking thing. This is me. This is fucking me. Okay? Yes, I bought the fucking Julia Brown work.
Right.
I read about comedy like every other comedy. But I learned a bunch of things. A bunch of Bill Burr, Rick Ross, Joe Rogan, and all of them. Don't get you learn different things. Okay? Right now, it's
Americans pay about $5 billion a year to control termites at the state of More than flood, earthquakes, hurricanes combined.
Fuck yeah, man.
Selling $150 to a Mexican.
Chuck
Alpuello and another Mexican, my cousin and this Mexican. Alpuello put them on.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I mean, they were killing it. The work got out. So Al hired me. And I went over there. To my cousin. Take home every night.
We interview people that find interesting, so not celebrities. Certainly not comedians. We cover topics like religion, travel,
But I was there.
but mostly
Yeah,
it
It's
will
a
be
minor
about
clue.
working mother. If you're looking for a podcast that will educate and inspire, or one who really makes you think, this isn't the one for you. Look at the talk show on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your podcast.
This is a disaster, but here we are, Angelino.
I sit you down and I bring the fucking flying joke.
Together, we're going to
Motherfucker,
this
don't
process.
fucking This guy sold his mother a car for $1,000 right there. And he comes in and works Ralphie May. And guess what? That's it. I went to see Ralphie May again. I sold that car. You got to send it to me. Guess what I do? And in those days, Ron had so many customers. Now it's just everywhere. And then
Well, yesterday, around this time, like 3:05, we interviewed a journalist for Ellen County District
well, I
Attorney.
don't know. Listen. Only people that I don't know shit. Either Ron or he was buying truck because I'm fucking over there fighting the truck. I'll get that truck down to Fairfield.
With the ousted exterior broadcast home. There's another story this week that goes along with the dirty feelings of the broadcast home.
That's mine.
Time as the Attorney of Los Angeles.
Great.
There's another prosecutor
Two of them
who
are going to be
filed
back
a
with
lawsuit against that site. Yet another retaliation.
It's just numbers. You just got to talk to them. You got to grab people in those days. You got to hide
He
them.
said he is the one
You think I'm a kid? You got to stand by the door and put your hand on the door. No, it's a shame. You got to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk them to a parking spot, greet them, and then take them and fucking jam them in the air. And then when they fucking got pissed off at me, I said, fuck you, and I just started working. Listen, they fucking string yourself for free.
People may remember this case. It was a case where apparently one of the sheriff's deputies used the
After a month, they get the advance like $5,000 paid in journeys. Child support, like,
because there was some video of this, it became like an also special war outlet.
yeah,
But again, you see that you don't know the whole situation. But it's actually the attorney who got George Floyd case. The investigation is complete.
How did the engine blow?
oh, listen,
The head deputy in the case was
I was watching this one.
signed off on a decision not
He kills his son. He gets in the car. He gets
determined the use of force against the inmates was
That's the kind of luck you got.
going along with the chief of staff also approved what they call a declaration.
Those days. Anything I touch. I blow up, man.
This
Baby.
information is immediately provided to
I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. She was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right, and to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like $500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car, and so she just gave it to Coco.
Oh, she gave it to John.
Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her.
Tell them the whole story.
Oh, I'm going to.
The car had air conditioning. They had power windows. It was a Nissan Cruise, but the brakes were a little loose.
Yeah.
What happened was she gave me the car with only a month and a half on the tags. So I used to sleep on this motherfucker at night.
Yeah.
I would snort coke, go in that coke to the sun, and put Michael and jerk off into the sun. Go home and listen to air conditioning. Then I wake Ralphie up at 9.
Yeah.
Once the
Hey,
brakes
shower.
expired,
You always shower.
before I
You shower 2 times a day. You shower 2 or 3 times a day.
At the convenience store, I would shower at 9 when it opened. And then go back about 7:30 before anybody would go down. Because
Right.
Piano thing.
That's a D minor.
That is crazy. So they kept people once the tags expired. There were these black chicks. They don't have haircut.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are old line Law & Order Roman prison lock-away prosecutors. I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
That car had so many fucking tickets, but there was more stories.
Dude, you had red zone tickets.
Oh, it was
handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
Because they
They
still
was still finding it. And it's parking up the Padre and they
They
fucking.
still find
How much did it take to register a car?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She never gave Josh the title. Oh, no, you have no idea. But I took that car, dog. I drove that car with no brakes. For about 2 or 3 months.
And you
No
always.
brakes, no insurance, no registration,
So,
no nothing. You understand me?
Let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the brakes. So a lot of shit. My dog Pimpin go crazy.
And so come up the tires. And I went all the way every day to Redondo Beach. At that time I was in Redondo Beach. And I do 60 with that. Dog, you have no fucking idea. It was,
How do you do 6 in the car with no brakes?
they used to do a contest. Redondo Beach on Thursday nights. King of the contest. Look at the schedule. It was not
It was $100.
$100, 50 for second place.
Yeah, and the first place got free food and
No, I just wanted the 100 because I had to come back.
No, you got both.
No, I
You
didn't
got
even eat.
both.
I didn't even eat.
Oh man, we always did because we bring
Whatever it is,
you
Joey,
ate
here.
plenty of time because you fucking eat it at my house on Thursday morning.
So, there's more to this law.
Yeah.
This deputy DA name is Amy Quick, who filed this lawsuit in the right
I just made it alone. Trust me.
deputy DA. The two of them are representing
Now,
I could be a fucking one of those Africans that see humans repeat, flies all over them, and I'm still getting in my car. I want to fucking punch him and stuff. Whatever's left over from the rainbow ball. As we get us there, get 5 for cigarettes. Whatever's fucking,
now, in your defense, I have to say that if Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house, and so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes on springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, it was just like it kept on coming. Like, it was like you clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like 1 a day for like 3 months?
Dude, 3 or 4 a day.
As the car got
3 or 4
towed,
a day.
the car got towed probably November. And I started with that car in July or in fucking June. And they started ticketing me in mid-July. And I lived by Sammy Medina. What's his name? Jordan Medina.
Yeah.
Bro, you have no fucking idea. I go over there with Ralphie first lived.
Yeah.
Ralphie moved down and Joey needed a roommate. And I went over.
She like bought a new license.
Off Clinton.
No, there was no money for like, you get $15 a spot. You get 40 and fucking,
Dude, Rosemead, fucking Alhambra, West Covina,
clothes on the road.
Corona.
You put clothes on the fucking road. They used to drive it like a bus out fast.
That was the Joe Diaz Express.
Joe Diaz Express, Monday night, in El Paso, Tuesday morning, and 1 in the afternoon. You understand
Right
what
now?
commitment is for $550.
Yeah.
Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking shows. Paying 75 fucking cents. On a Southwest flight, that was happening.
Shit, right now, you can mac and cheese. This that cheesecake beef. I got a bar for mac and cheese. Get a weed Yo, Chris is a hypocrite. He claimed to go to the gym, but he make his son fat. Fuck
All right, I got a game for everyone. I'm gonna choose a person, so everybody put your hands up. You have to choose one person in the space to start Twitter beef with. I'm gonna go with Rondo and Booty Warrior. Your beef is next.
First of all, I'm not gonna be
You gonna let him talk to you like that? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
Show who you are, bro.
Crazy.
Show who you are.
He said he gonna take your butt, bro.
I wouldn't let him talk to me like
You have rebuttals all day. Now W.
bro, I don't believe it. I'm big. I'm gonna get you a different shade tan hat, Rasta.
If you fail at the beef, you lose your mic at this point. You have one job, and that's to be entertaining. Can't even do that. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say to you, Rondo. I agree. All right, let's try Brandon, and Rob.
You a bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. You a whole bitch. Like, for real, I really don't even feel comfortable with your bitch ass around me, bro. Fuck off the stage, bro. You really a bitch, bro.
Nobody says what you gonna do about that?
Easy, you take his ass.
Oh, man.
Everybody's having pretty good. Hey, no, oh man, I want to back
Man, and Lucy Lou had us all phoned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chopping niggas. It was awesome. I love that shit.
This is 1998. It was 2000. I'm to show you guys the early journey of program. It's got to be maybe 16 people. It's all
oh shit. I see one.
By the way,
Randall was in the space. You know that, right?
Boom. Dead fucking silence. It's the greatest fart timing of all time.
Randall fighting.
Everybody's looking at me.
Your address.
And then Coco goes, God damn it, Ralphie, man.
What happened? You know what happened in Los Angeles when they got together?
Yelling it. And everybody's looking at me.
Planted off that thing. I didn't say it would be like you trying to go into Canada and say you're taking over property, you know. I ain't trying to be a hoser or nothing, you know.
That ball guy, man. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M oblong. Alright, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just the
absolutely, bro. You know,
fly the fuck up in the
I don't know what happened.
Okay, bounced off the light.
We just our phone together. He got to
looking
come back
back
up.
like, who done it? Oh my God.
Yes,
We believe in there, and his head had candy.
Glad to have you.
Candy like
I did,
colors.
with the phone back the next time.
To the manager.
You know, somebody. That was my bad. You don't get that button when it's the worst.
Sorry, guys. We're walking out. We forgot all about that. We call Peanut Ash Monday. It's always fucking Ash Monday. And this, of course, is direct from ISIS to the one-eyed Jew.
I love it.
This fucking other shit. The crystals of death. Look at this. It won't even fucking fall off the side. Look at that.
Jesus.
It's like mixed opium and ash. Fucking
Straight from Bin Laden's asshole right there.
This is the shit. What's happening? They set you up in Quran.
Yeah, I had a great weekend.
A couple people want to do a podcast. You're like a regular fucking Simon Busters.
Who's that?
Some fucking super.
No, it was great. I went to the underground the night before after Steve shows, and I met Puff Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like, I've gone with you to things and it's fun. But like, I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left, because I realized I was packing, and like my name was on it, and it was just, it couldn't have been more fun. We did dabs. I met this great guy David, who works for like the biggest pot grower in Canada, and he was telling me all about it. And then the next day we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. It was the coolest thing about it was there were people there who didn't know me from the podcast. And I got like this one guy was there. He was like 80 years old, like when I started the podcast. It was great.
That's kick ass, man.
Yeah,
I love Toronto, man.
oh my god, I've never been to Canada.
Oh, really?
I've always heard everyone was really nice, but it was just so much fun, and the food was great, and it was
Chinese up there.
Fuck yeah, man.
Don't fuck
That
around.
Peking
They
duck.
weed. They ain't fucking around.
They got birds in the fucking windows, man.
They were shooting everything.
Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
but not anymore. Now it's like 130 American for every dollar Canadian, so maybe more stuff will go
I
out.
remember being up there at the Comedy Club Forest.
Yeah, Underwood. Yeah.
No, Hollywood.
Yeah. Comedywood.
Comedywood. It was 2 weeks before.
Yeah.
A week and like, and you lived over the bar, and then the second week we went to the other club, and you went to the house. It was crazy, brother.
We're just here to facilitate hassle.
Yeah.
If you want us to come, as long as it's not too serious, guys, we like light-hearted hassle. We will sort it out. If someone owes you money, come and do it. We will sort it out.
15
If
Canadian.
somebody has
All
money
right.
in
US.
we might not be able to sort it out and have a discussion. If somebody's taking the last chicken and the chicken pot, let us know and we may sort it out. If you're mad, but just remember, this is
Can you send me the 25.90 that you owe me, please?
I'll ask people to my accountant right now. But as for everyone following the community, I'm going to drop in the hashtag. Don't sit here in vain and just enjoy the gossip. You must follow the community. Please remember that this room is recorded. However, we are deleting the recording. So say what you want to say with your full chest and friends, okay? Thank you so much.
You know, when last time I
Thank you so much. I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to quickly set myself on Elon's terms and conditions because we need to.
down way the fuck down there in downtown. And that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast.
He made me go where
He needs to be going.
Forgot about that.
I mean, shit, I ain't heard that. Shit. Yeah, we could do it.
Right. So what I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia.
he had a partner.
I take good one for guard. I wouldn't have no tackle.
Yeah.
Hell no, he's a tackle, man. A good one, too.
Who said that?
He's good.
Tackle.
He would have started this year at right tackle for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. Take him for guard.
I wonder when you going to see
Like the first night I got there, which is I think the one
This is I don't think they'll
possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. Right down the street. It was called
They got a good football team.
You want to Wall Street. You want Wall Street.
I would just like to point something out.
They're 9-1.
What's up? I would just like to point out that it's not a testament to anybody's strength. It's something that everybody tackles.
Louis beat our ass right now.
What you say, Brett?
I said we're talking about Keontae Goodwin. Whoever said he be a starter right now, right tackle. That ain't saying much.
Exactly.
I can pass the lineup out there and give up that
shit. Y'all want that? Get the quarterback killed for real. Y'all want that lineman from a pen, whatever. A pen? Yeah. You can I'm like, free. You check out the field? How do I have it? I already done seen it.
Yeah, right there.
Right fucking through. So he would drive me to Ontario for the bus station.
You can also shop at any smart store. You go to the checkout. But in the
Because then I give him an ID.
and of course, all the shows that are going
Like, they would fucking look at the computer and they don't look at me, they go, what did you
As far as general population is concerned, will cause you to get swept into either dialogues or actions that otherwise you would not want to make yourself a part of. With that, I yield.
I saw you and your fucking partner.
You're not wrong. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, Kat. I think what he's referring to about Donald Trump, he was talking about shaking the Constitution off from all their amendments, not getting rid of the Constitution. I think that is a misconception out there. That is not what he said.
Yeah, marked out.
Thank you.
No, it's a great point, right, on misconceptions of people. I'll even give you one on the Republican side that still today I think some people in this very room will push back against me on, is that people completely misunderstood the debate answer that Donald Trump gave and turned it into Donald Trump promised to jail Hillary. That didn't happen. If you actually listen, the conversation that was ongoing was Hillary Clinton said, it's a good thing that Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in this country. And Donald Trump's response was, because you'd be in jail. So it wasn't saying, I'm going to throw her in jail. It wasn't even saying, I promise to do anything about anything. It was a response to her ludicrous statement. And people on our side of the aisle created a very powerful chant, a very powerful meme of lock her up, lock her up. But Donald Trump himself never said, I promise I'm throwing Hillary Clinton in jail. Those words never came out of his mouth. But yet people on both sides of the aisle still believe that to be true to this day. Both sides, the right and the left.
This is 2 o'clock bus. That was it. That's not wasted. This is what man, this is the people I met in fucking Compton. Like, this is what the right in your book. Like, those who super people.
I'll leave out the world. Yeah. I kind of feel bad that Coach should be to that, or because of Dr. Kerry. Maybe, I don't know.
No, it wasn't.
All we need is you drink orange juice, 1440. This is fucking awesome, man.
That was the
what we used to do.
Yeah, the
Right there, looking out the goddamn window. Oh, man, it was Texas
God.
Bloody Mary mix. We bring out Houston, and it was deadly. Deadly. It was so good, so spicy. And we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, lady. Put the chew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Oh my God. I burned my fucking hair.
Chinese wife, he was yelling at Jody, and his head was perfectly level in Chinese light. And I was about to say something, you know, come here, and let me burn his fucking scalp. It's like, John just busted out. I'm getting coked up with Jody, drinking the vodka, filling it back up with water.
I know.
minutes ago that I'll be dropping a link, and you have to be on that link
you were over
in
at
order for me to click your
Gavin,
post.
and you had the
Yes,
balloon
let's go, guys. Whenever that
this
is
little
that
cocksucking male
that
fucking
is
hug dog ready
educated
up
hairdresser.
the back of the fucking
Let's go.
couch
This is the
with
fashion
the
and the
coco
style.
who's got his
I
eyes
see
closed,
the
sleeping upright,
is down there.
trying to
Yes,
fucking,
the stone
I
is
mean,
down
just
there.
licking a
The
pussy
Louis
and fucking
where's
yay,
his
and
hairdresser?
he had shit
Yes,
on
it's
his fucking
4-1,
shirt.
guys. Whenever we
That
get
fucking
and
cocksucking
definitely
dog
get your
pissed
flow
on
back
your
from that massive account.
That was
Let's
the
go, guys.
fucking
Let's go.
funniest shit I've ever seen.
So if you are on my list, let me go check if you're on my list. Those people complaining in my DMs. I see Kingsley John Joseph on my list. I see Anisha. I see Us Abad. I see Betsy. I see Michael Findels. I see Two Scorpion Queen. Lisi Ibrahim. Miami Daughter. Musa Tulua. Richard Kamil. Yes, Shegun Utoba. 1090. 1090. Yes, 1090. And I see Akma. I see Osha Samuel. Sika. Musoy Akisa. I see Karen. Santino. Sigituni. Rasanta. Yes, Ikram. I see Story Story. I see Juice John. Yes. Japheth Collins. My love. Samuel. Sidon. And now we are connecting with SKM. So please, you are in the list. Just be patient. Just be patient.
He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer.
That's what you used to have a jar.
Fuck yeah, big ass jar. A pound jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what, I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, all right, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away.
I hadn't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to the store. It was fucking lit. And nobody showed up. So like, you gotta go up next. I was fucking lit on these mushrooms. I went up there, and I just looked straight ahead. And the lights are turning purple. That's all I kept seeing.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 people, it's more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew them away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
You know, we had a friend that called. I was eating my wife. You know what? I don't want to seem like, what's that word? When you're not, whatever, empathetic. You're not empathetic, but life goes on. If I drank you in a blood years, when you die, or every sad, when you stop my world, and it's just, I think about Maryland. This is me off. People talk shit. I was telling my wife today, you know, I see this girl all the time. It's friends.
All the time, man.
I bought a candle for Ellen on Monday.
She's a peach, man.
It's weird. How for years she used to call me a bitch.
Yeah, no shit. She was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comments I've ever
Oh shit, just make you laugh like what's up with you, Lisa? Just last week.
Well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
Almost 100 kettlebells. Stuck in 98. Like this motherfucker. All I know is the pie, the peanut.
How many times are you talking to them?
Oh, like 15.
It was a whole package. They would give 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks. We're like, we don't need a whole nother bag of M&Ms. And Coco goes, yeah, give me those fucking M&Ms. Boom. Whipping up during the shit parts of the movie.
How old are you at this point? This is 10 years ago.
10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high, having a great time. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing. He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head.
Oh my God. We had to beat him because the light was shining off his head.
Yeah, it was a
Now
fucking
we hit him,
down.
and that's it. We move on to the watch it.
Yeah.
We're higher. 2 hours later, we're like, nothing happened. We forgot all about the peanuts. And the guy's got the peanuts. And he's giving a hippie. Imagine how these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there in the guy's face. He had to know it was us.
Oh my God, we were fucking crying. So funny.
That happened when the die and Tether.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him
And
big
that
too.
was
He
going
was like,
down.
oh, and
So
we
it
were
went from
having
$1
a contest, like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
Yes, I understand. They're reserved. But then, they're spacing. They're funny. Like, you're going to lose it all. What's happening now is people are grabbing that 88 cents and they're flipping it over to Bitcoin, right? Or to another exchange, right? Which, again, if you did that, right? If you flip your stable, I remember that day, well, that weekend, it pumped from 18 to 17 Bitcoin, roughly to 23, 24. So that's a gamble. We got to be honest with each other. That is a gamble. And a lot of projects here, that they have money in stable.
Okay.
A little bit of reserve money, and also, the bank account.
Where the $85 and we grind them up.
But thank you, Leo, for bringing me back to that. To think I almost relive that.
Hey, that's why we're here, just to chronically have people overthinking everything. It's for the safety and betterment of each individual.
That's the first part of this.
100%. Shout out to all the listeners. Shout out to
I always wanted this guy to go on the podcast. This is a guy that he became my friend. He was a brother, right? Oh my God, it was the night before Thanksgiving. This is what happened.
I did have an argument with people. It's quite possible that I'm not seeing the video, but I believe it's probably me.
Rabbi shit, I just robbed a jewelry store.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No, that was when Timmy. Timmy knew. George was the getaway driver.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all hair on out. I love it. I'm sorry, the ass for color. You were homesick.
What's going on with the dog? It was an experience respiratory illness affecting a growing number of dogs that emerged in a number of states. Colorado, Oregon, New Hampshire, NC, and California. These have been reported to the LA County Department of Public Health. No specific diagnosis for the disease. So far,
Oh, these are no more boys.
See, I so now why I don't know this guy again. Wait,
I don't say that I'm mute I beg my enemy. I will go Prime. I trust Prime. So no, I will use my own speech from next week. You are like, when I don't pay for
madam,
speech, I will show you.
me, waiting me I want to say. You see, I did silent as I don't talk. I don't even listen to comment section since I don't listen until up.
Researchers with the University of New Hampshire's diagnostic laboratory, they have identified a bacteria responsible for these symptoms. But it's not sure if it's responsible for all instances of the disease. They think it might be viral in nature, and its antibiotics are not working. Do you accept the treatment? That would be a consensus that we need. Well, they can't go back to cats come down with this. You better stay away. But it's kind of sad, kind of see the story was like this, and of course, we're just not through with the era of people disappearing from using a time like him. The streaming video is captured a different scene. The words here are Dina Pet Shop caused hidden puppies in the back of the truck and took off. The pet shop is estimating a loss of $100,000. How many dogs was it? 100?
No, I want to hear about Quaaludes, man.
Oh, yeah, what happened? About 5 minutes.
I ate one of those fucking girls with this.
Wait, do you wake up in like North Carolina?
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride, those things? I mean, we
fuck yeah, I know. Oh my god. Quaaludes were huge.
Right, the line and the loot, right?
Was the Quaalude, the Quaalude, and something else?
They ran to where the dogs were, they grabbed the cages, dragged them out, tossed them into the van, they went into the front door, took the door open, turned the light on, and grabbed the dogs and took off. They said they escaped all of this. Remember that guy stopped Lady Gaga's dog walker? Yeah, he was walking his friend Photo. Moving to America, they have a hot dog food for a while. They didn't work, right? Yeah, and what is that about? Just to show off to other naughty jerks. Yeah, but you have a designer. It's definitely up to us. The dogs are worth over $100,000 and usually for beauty purposes. That's how we make a living.
You ever get Cosby?
All the dogs will reach outside from the suspect to see if they can grab him.
Oh, okay.
You can see the video of the picture. When they were just staring at like, what's going on there? Hoping it was up to you.
I told the joke on stage.
So just rather than knock over a feeling storm, make them all the patients.
Plus all the movies from friends.
And the hash, because it's Hash Monday.
But it also had mental effects.
But unless I just like heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like they passed out? So it doesn't sound like quite unless
unless he gives like
Listen, if I give 100 girl a fucking ring once I was getting those things, listen, I was getting Quaaludes from the street. Then when I became big,
We're talking about holidays and the JFK assassination and all that other stuff, but I got to give you guys kudos because as soon as that story about the fire on the 10 came through, I said, look, I don't want to sound too much like Johnny Taylor, but this is Saturday. And it was like, I think everybody's saying the same thing. Like, and then that photo came out, and it's like, oh, this is Saturday.
I had no idea that his family was affiliated. Here in this place, except the Quaaludes I got from her. Best things I ever
we're trying how to make some money during the holidays.
Listen, it's like the doctors, okay? Ralphie, how's your knee? I'm fine, I didn't know if I tell you, I got the best surgeon. Everybody got the best surgeon. This guy went down there front. This guy got operated Jesus. When he came back, everybody's got the best fucking surgeon. Everybody's got the best dentist.
Or any foreign objects in it.
The car has a different plug charger, so there is no possible way of making it work.
My dentist is in Nashville.
Yeah, so like people send to me like the connected stuff, like I have and the CCSG on the car, but like the actual like
he's a black dentist. We call it the unicorn because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. But he's a bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. All right. His wife looks like Michelle Obama. All right. I mean, she's fine too. All right. He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. All right. I'll hook you up. You said about dentist. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee,
my point is, for a dentist, I go to Tennessee for a dentist. I go down to
Catholics for what they were going to do. Really, what crime were they investigating? To lead them to a lot of people. I mean, more than probably thousands of people within my career. I've met good people, and I've met really, really bad people that done a lot of bad stuff. And I think Paulie knows the difference between good and bad people. And he knows good people are stupid. A lot of good people are stupid. You know, everybody's stupid. I'm stupid. I'm probably the dumbest person in here. But I think Paulie. Yeah. Yeah, I might take the first spot. I'm way dumber than you. All right, I'll take number 2 there. How about that? Besides Chip being the dumbest person in this group, I'm gonna go 3. I don't think Paulie is gonna let people that have good hearts or people, not scammers, take a L. That's his whole purpose. Everybody take a dub. That's it. And change the space. And people
that are taking an L are people that during the launch were trying to exploit the contract on the Ether scan and interact with it directly or something like that. Even people that swap on Uniswap were able to claim their coins for the same price that was available on the mining website on the .0x.x that at that time. But people that were trying to exploit the contract or leak the game, use some sniping bots and all that, these are the people that were exposed in some way or rejected from participating. None.
All my others. Waking up. Next morning I woke up. I had fucking my eyes bloodshot and there's veins that stay broken. Like they just stay like that. And just go around with fucking veins. At this time, for 12 hours, I'll be fainting. I got a physical and a finger up the ass tomorrow, the chest x-ray, and everything. I gotta clean my ears.
If you would wait, we would need, I think, about 40 transactions at most. Less than 40, like around 35 transactions for a machine that can run for 4 billion cycles and having 4 gigabytes of RAM, 4 gigabytes of memory to work. And yeah, that would be essentially enough memory and enough cycles to compute pretty much everything.
The school got so pissed they told me.
Yeah, you can pretty much also reset this machine off-chain as often as you want. So even in the most simple setup, you would need at most 35-ish transactions.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? So people say it ain't the goddamn food.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go fuck that, go in the back.
You think that
might not let go of them? That'd be awesome.
I love it.
But if I say, hey guys,
it's kind of like Inception, a dream within a dream. I want to go to Alexei. So Alexei, you've been working on various bridge designs, especially with Bitcoin for a few years now. Like, what's your take on this? What's your understanding of it?
I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you know that?
My God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in C Corpus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce, and I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
so
right?
You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul, she's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, yeah, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. That's a God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that.
88 or higher.
That stuff, you know what I mean?
That's so interesting. You know, I'm going to keep looking at this. Looking at the 4-hour time frame. The previous chapter.
We did that church over, St. Bartholomew, that we did it over. So I just went in there 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church. You know, when I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that ever did in my life was fucking my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's those fucking cubes on Facebook. He was the keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing. What has happened? Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is habitat. We don't even know.
No, it's more than habitat.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. the dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come here. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and him now. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay. I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
Yeah. There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, there was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I was standing out there, and I was scared to smoke, and my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and it started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
ones. Then
I
ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere,
and I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was in your pocket, in a bag, in a brown bag.
There was a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you. And I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was going to be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey.
You're not supposed to swallow
gum.
I'm
That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. So if you start swallowing gum when you ate, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
If the doctor please email Joey Diaz.
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I've seen to learn how to.
Listen, I haven't pulled the gum out of my asshole. I haven't pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hairs.
Oh,
or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out and you get the other gum going.
You can hear the gum?
It's like
let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop a zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. I'll be right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I'm just saying if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus, it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee. And then we're here. We're going to be driving. They're going to be driving around Wednesday, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, look, lady, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player. Cool. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing, it's hot, yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus, all right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that no more.
I just ate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
They listen.
Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Papa?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming. in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's even Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys. You go to jiu-jitsu.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch, you just take an Advil, especially when you train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory fucking thing. You see the Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
Well, people trying to medical marijuana prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said it at a Hegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil
Eat your
liver. Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped that
Oh,
out. First of all, what?
6 hour flight.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. You fly in your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at age 17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking pump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry,
this boy,
you're fucking
easy,
hungry. You
this
gotta
boy,
run.
is this. I'm not accepting him at all. So I was now like, why would you be calling me boy? Now, what did I do wrong? You were saying something, you just accused me. And I wanted to come on this space to clear myself. I sent a request immediately ahead that since this person has gotten me wrong, I now sent a request immediately without hesitation to clear myself that this wasn't so, this photo you are even talking about.
The other one fell out of the back. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking back.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them.
I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm
yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills to prescribe.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
You're a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do a radio. Right. When I get up at 6, right? They're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 or on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to ride a little bit. I want to slow down, stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit.
But getting up time management, yeah, with hash,
with the.
Like you still need sleeping pills.
Fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
He's not leaving University of Miami.
I'm not going to sleep.
He's gonna have tackles and guards and shit coming up on his ass. They gotta fight the motherfuckers out.
I got a question for you. Get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
I got a question for you.
I come out. So 5:30. If I gotta be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep.
At University of Miami that eventually became
So what I
head
do
coach
is
somewhere.
Saturday morning,
Yes,
I get
I
up,
can.
get breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do
Trust
whatever I
Pagano.
do. I get back like about 10 o'clock, Jack.
That's one. And then you probably got Randy Shannon. But somewhere else. Somewhere not named Miami.
That free time.
You mean in college or in pro? Because Butch Davis's staff actually, Butch Davis's staff in the late 90s actually had a lot of upper mobility.
Fucking work. Ever. But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do
No,
Tuberville wasn't there on Butch's first staff.
3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Because when you look at
They got a flight.
staffs, right? When you look at Dennis Erickson's staff, there's a lot of coaches out there that eventually became head coaches, either in college or
to Jersey now.
the last couple staffs that we've had, we haven't had guys that
Get me in Thursday pool at 2:30. Sunday I wait till 1 to fight back. Get back here at 3:30.
Hey man, look at the Southwest. They've got one right. You can chairs. Oh my God.
I guarantee we would have had 3 or 4 losses. What's the difference between TBD,
Nevada,
California, LA, Boston,
Corey Harris,
Houston,
Kirby Freeman,
Drew Freeman's terrible, but I will say this: with Brad Kyer and De'Aaron King, we are a one-loss team.
I agree.
And Drew, I'll give you another example of a coach that we have that moved on is doing a hell of a job and was on our staff. Jed the Fish might be the coach of the year.
I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God, 2 years.
And the guy has some
my ass.
Brett Lashley.
3 or 4 inches from my asshole. That was like
Yeah, but guys, I'm just telling you, I actually think, look, I'm a Mario but I'm allowed to be critical. He's won 2, if not 3 games this year alongside TBD. I actually think we made a lot of progress. We should be a double-digit win team, not nationally rated in terms of being a top 5 team. My biggest concern with Mario is offensive approach and game management, and he gets an F in those departments. And I have a
guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was robbing me. So my and I couldn't take all that shit that comes around me. And I remember that I
hold on, don't fucking let the man
no, you didn't take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
We love one thing, University of Miami football. We just have a difference of opinion and how we going to get the way we going at. And if you got to rebut something, then rebut. Go ahead, Chris. It's on you.
It was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. It takes
What happened, Chris? Go ahead, Chris.
If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass.
I don't know all the answers to that question. I mean, we live in a society, they want instant gratification.
Oh my God.
Because people forgot that when they went to Alabama, it took them 4 years to get to the championship. Look at that team that goes. They see teams that bring in coaches.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah.
On your ass.
Yeah. And it was a long hair, too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy, when you sell those buses for that long, and now, it's you fly so much.
They don't say they contact these organizations to ask, are you using the brand safety tools? Right? X has brand safety tools. You are an advertiser and you want your ads to be protected from appearing X offensive content. They have tools that you can use. Are any of these advertisers using those? There's an ad for the state-owned Abu Dhabi National Oil Company.
Fuck you, get on.
is the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company, an entity that's concerned about brand safety. Taiwan's Ministry of Culture. Are they concerned about that? Did they contact, and it doesn't appear that they contacted any of these advertisers to find out, are you using the brand safety tool?
We did the math.
And there's an ad from the FBI. They did send 2 messages, email messages, and one contact form from the FBI asking whether the ad was placed on purpose, and the FBI spokesperson declined to comment. Right? The only effort they did was they tried to reach out to the FBI. Does the FBI use brand safety tool? I have no idea.
Here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free.
And the FBI ad is...
So the next time... I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, Rabbi, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay, and they rushed this before the TSA bypass on that bullshit. They were like, pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves me. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank was cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
nice. That's Orlando Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager, right? Sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. And people from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in the thing. She goes, I'm going to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable, you know? I mean, it's a gig. It's not that comfortable.
You can play this back.
No, they only like the smart shit. They don't like the dumb joke.
Shoulder pain.
They're basically picking me up.
Second, you know, because you're always looking the same.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking the same, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75, it's worth every
Anyhow, guys, I'm sorry I'm not here to disturb the peace.
I've
never learned so much knowledge about Judaism before and Muslims at the same time. This Rabbi Har has taught me so much today. I may become an atheist, to be honest.
Actually, that's the best. I was doing first class. That's the older ones. You get to be traditional and I disagree.
No, I disagree with him, but he's so knowledgeable. He's answered every one of their questions about Muslims.
Just go get TSA clearance. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I just showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Had it there. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking.
But you have to give them like access to your social media.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about? That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right. It's really cool. That's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and shit, you can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're discounting one of our great rabbis that majority of our community does agree with.
So you can bring out your tablet and log and just log in, just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. That's the hub for Southwest. And they've got 3 directs. I took American first class like a doctor. I was at it at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
During the winter,
yeah,
there's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh yeah.
The one behind.
It's
people
fantastic.
Can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class for half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can stretch
I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the book out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, big bumpy.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I love to take Virgin to Chicago. But you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
they
why.
Have flights
that is why I fucking fly American.
They are
because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs?
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective, like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, America is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You can, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am, because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know I never had to chat with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at it, here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200, it's like 300. And it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3 clients. Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and they're, I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. It gives a fat baby stick. And so at that level, they're I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting,
maybe, but
what they're drinking.
I think we're a little bit far from that.
But man,
right now, it's more just making Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy jokes
you're that
rather
guy's
than really
manager,
solving anything.
and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. Your rating would be, I mean, that you only have 1 client and you're so far down, but Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right, but that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and they said,
You know what nobody's talking about behind all this drama is, well, they're all fighting about who should be CEO or whether Sam Altman sucks or not.
Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, god damn it, run to it. He could throw it. He could change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him, what he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals for 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. And why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So
Kansas, then, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, man. At least for me, my dream is to be that fucking thing.
Hey, you joined us some sushi spots. We got to go down.
We got him. So, I don't know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's living it, man.
Come down there. Why would you? He is such a guy. What do I want? I want the Joey Diaz show. Not 20 million years. I took it off for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
I would fall in the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kids of death, dude.
I'm overweight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking win this? Do I really want to drop the pound every day? And look at this folklore producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 500 years and my glory to stick away from my kids. The kids are fucking, he's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road.
He wants to.
With the UFC, so it's all in house.
So yeah,
people make me laugh. I go to these clubs like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. You know, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory. When I tell the story, whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last time last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no. He goes, that's it. Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
the
a
fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
He put
Way
it
better,
together.
brother.
Excited they created the best, most luxurious and absorbent towels ever. So don't throw in the towel. Say goodbye to tiny, non-absorbent, not so soft towels, and get the campsite special. 6 towels for just $39.99. The normal one is $79.98. This set includes 2 bath towels, 2 hand towels, and 2 washcloths. Just call 800-683-1804. Or go to mypillow.com and use the code campsite to get this special offer. Big savings here. Call 800-683-1804. Or go to mypillow.com and use the code campsite. You know what? And don't worry. You can always return them with MyPillow's 60-day money-back guarantee and year warranty. There's towels that work. Call 800-683-1804. Go to mypillow.com. Code campsite. Call 800-683-1804. Or go to mypillow.com. And don't forget the code KFI.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? That motherfucker.
His chocolates are good.
Fuck yeah, they're good.
Fuck yeah,
And let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other thing. What? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villas called the show. Stephen Villas, a couple of times. And then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Villas, you never met him. No. Great kid. He's got a couple of big called the Bassmaster. And they had a shed. We were growing up. His brothers were part of his crew. Had parties, not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties, but music. And they do crazy things. Like they were in class, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 75. So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, or Bill, and this kid, Kanye. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I'm trying to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sulo's front yard. Anthony Sulo, he's from Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You ain't gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He told me what happened. I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, drive me home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom. I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Sulo's thing. She just go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This was the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
We're gonna have to be fucking parents too,
He was
man.
in the neighborhood. And
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cube. That's why I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, they want that. I need to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a class. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Yeah, right. Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know, you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery.
Yeah.
She was such a spit. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would give it. She loved tomato juice. That V8.
Oh fuck
That's
yeah!
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
So she wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
I
put
got
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, dog. I'm fucking. I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, "Oh, yeah, they gonna see the egg I cook for you." And she goes, she looked at me 45 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, "Now you know what I feel like in the morning." And she fucking walked out of the. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay. This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay. So
that's for real.
This is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you think of making tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, "Hey, what do you think of this girl?" I go, "Why do you ask?" She goes, "She wants to get together with you. You want a number?" I go, "Sure," but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, "Can I talk to you for a second?" He already knew. I go, whether they want me or not. He goes, "You know what? I like you. What I do mind, I'm still in love with it. Just give it to me." Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, "She's not coming. We have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, "I'll deal with you some other time." And he, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days. That year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. We didn't get our boys a trick or treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You got trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. Then I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses." It was when, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how we let the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together." And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking, my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy. That just wasn't her MO. You know, that hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire. In a bounty roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. She slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you gotta fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So,
holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint, a fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened when she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flipped a cig? If I can I have a cigarette? Like you say, if I'm thirsty, hey Coco, can I have a sip of your wine? Sure, you fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
My mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for me to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I lived with the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, I cooked something. She said, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. She got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up and be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them. And she kissed me the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is that? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never going to find that I got let back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy $100 and bring him a bottle of chivas, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. My mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fucking. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Yeah. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. I guess it's Cincinnati.
What am I looking up?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was booing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really
It's an American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. And they lost to the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So what Lee did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up.
Yeah.
Sort of kind of. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, that's not.
That would have been. That would have been
Lee, you should
miserable.
love Frill now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pre?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm feeling like an asshole.
No, make it be mutton chops. They might think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You got a model. What do you give a fuck about that? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clear
Get you some extra dough from a sponsor.
Pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be... I'm sorry, it's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did. What they did was had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. And so to go to church, there was this bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wooden head. And in Cuba, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go in. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell." The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, this is how no me ponga para el lado ese compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
only know some of what you just said, and it still made me fucking
hated him to the point.
Those are hard.
She'd tell me to the point, like, Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop playing? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Staub and George Theodore.
Check it, man. The motherfucker said they hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
on
the
that.
guy would, when the, my mind, I would go.
And so she's
I'm
going
getting
chicken
goosebumps right now.
Oh my God, that's the
Here's,
best.
here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Porque el tipo ese, oye, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God. You get me impressed. Oh God.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on certain, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay, your mom's got hard.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm gonna do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder? It was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and say, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
why did you like him? What did
you do? She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
my
he
mother's
dropped
world.
The ball, or was it because I heard?
No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same bat. And so that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking
I'm not gonna. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
Yeah, Mets won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for boys. I still remember that plain as day, which my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Really deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1973 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
so listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the belt on and like Letty Campbell next to it. She cut the chicken heads infected. She did the whole thing.
Sangria and shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. Because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of that agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You robbed it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10! I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women they think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom
nothing.
made you look like a fucking... My mom was a bet.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that, the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball for the Red Sox. At that time, and they were hot then. Those were one of. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. Well, that stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off, by the way. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's fuck him, man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song what Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? You
I
watched
even
that
watched
piece of
it.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, you don't like. He said you don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series.
Retarded.
That's American as
What
fuck.
were you doing? Were you playing some
He was
shooting
here
game?
working. though. He was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell you
had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He was.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
They stole bases.
They stole bases.
I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did, was steal.
Single. Get a single and
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful
college
ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once he stole, once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, you know, it just guerrilla you. And if you watch it, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitch. You can't
you got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in 90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, you broke that chair. I go, this motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up. We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. You got to swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things,
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked over me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home of Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
And I hate lawn chairs.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
When you shot your pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
A chair broke. One time we sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. You were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle and I went to pull up and have to fucking move the hand down.
Oh man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that guy.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
That
fuck?
sounds gonna kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. I mean, we were talking about fucking asshole breaking bed. I buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "You can't. It's never gonna happen."
It's fucking. Don't you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh my God.
I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all the shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I've said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting it. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened to me when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. This is the Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. It was like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and there was nobody in there. We would do laps. And it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. I said, fuck. I keep all this in.
I'm going to fuck it. I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, and I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath, then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the coke okay that I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street for the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the bluff. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. I go, fuck this. I swam. I live in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went up and I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles on. I'm in deep end. I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. And I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out. But I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man throughout the rope. And I get to the wall, and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I'm in leak. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. It's going, right. So this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they're going to fucking drop our hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassment is? I got kids sticking on my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up, and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past them, dog. Just rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You've been down 8 days of fucking years.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can TMZ me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right.
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like it's so like freeing for both of us, and I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. I've got two beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay. And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. And then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay? She can be free and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, your children, the people from the church, we love you.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with you.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rosalind one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up and she's dating a new dude. Who? When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like
that Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. Listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Terry stays in love with me. And I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. When you got children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
That's all
you're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways. But I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. The truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100. you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting out on it like regular white people, because we're Jews, you gotta respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers.
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows?
And nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. Listen. The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas and what's the movie where he just snapped on the photo fire, walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever seen that movie? When he goes nuts on the photo fire.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. And goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was going to buy a poker plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to a funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had
I don't have any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, I remember the numbers. Okay, there's levels of divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. You just get some space." And I was cool with it. I'm like looking at it going, this is a dream come true. You have to work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff. And I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope you listen go there for you. I hope you handle it.
No.
Truly.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, we say that there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts. So, you have our love, my love always.
Oh,
I call you every day. Hang up.
I know.
I send you videos of little Spanish guys.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. It's like
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
If there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So there's something
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years of denying?
What question did you have over that?
No, it's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like
talking about how few people
even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
a tough dude.
This is probably a lot of Bitcoin relative to their position.
Ralphie,
right now.
Let's get something. Let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and vice versa. You know what the fuck I'm saying? When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. When we were down, and you were, cooking for us with no money. And also, the next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed and people just sticking their hands taking weed to go, and nobody can give you fucking take it. That's what Sean Ralph is doing the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200.
Yeah, to do that, I think
do what you do.
To start
It's hard.
cash they have.
I'm a person, never mind your language.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. We've learned now.
It's always funny when people.
Man, I got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Spellbound?
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright? I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." and they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like, you didn't even know about mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in the 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turrets, change colors. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, and those guys get real, and it's real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
But they did mention attention. I think one of the topics in healthcare benefits at the time,
Yeah, I think it's clear that everybody is aware of the negotiation. I have a lot of regrets. One of the biggest regrets I have. That's the most reasonable thing that they don't want to do. What a mistake. The 25% pay bump doesn't stay there. We would have a show.
That would have been the all-time HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what? I'm sitting here across from Ralph and listening to the story. I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about Adventures in the Factory. Just even though that's something too, when we found that line.
Following on Gardner.
Listen, I was actually not even Gardner, I think on the town about that. He's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into an asshole, it wouldn't have
been worse.
It wouldn't have been a worse thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys, and we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the chemical store.
The party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
and we just talk shit. Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. One night it was just me,
we always
were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Jody says something to Ralphie like this. It was a big Japanese lunch. All right. And he fucking sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in a position and something happened. Like got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka. Something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, and it stops. Because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Jacksonville. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. All right, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there to get it. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
you light the bum on fire.
You light the bum.
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
oh my god,
we would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight for a shame of that. And she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck shame her.
Oh, so
and I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
Yeah,
and she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5 minutes. One guy
horrible impressions. Oh my god, horrible impressions. Oh my god.
Every time they get around,
she's all coked out. I'm still
oh my god.
And this dizzy bitch breaks out into like,
you have no idea.
like, hey, shut up, bitch, dance. take them titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch, take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She always very well. She got a little gig.
Dude, I bet she making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a
And she looks like she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska.
In order for her to go down, I have to go.
15 years ago, I got to do this.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I got to do this gig in Alaska.
Surprisingly, it's a model 3.
And took the Charles.
Has her ramped up.
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC.
Yeah, it will.
And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put this name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon, put like a bikini and they would dance for old dudes and shit. He would give like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later, I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" We're going back and forth. All right. I know the guy's name was Vito. So how's Mark doing? She was kind of sad. She was, I'm not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this old dude. You know what, Shava, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men. She's always at war. She's fucking funny. She came up at the comedy store. She came up at a fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab. I didn't know that. She's Arabian. She's like Iranian. She's beautiful. I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows. Her and April Mason used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place. And they start doing our Voices show. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together. And they would do all these dirty rooms. And they got penthouse to pay them peanuts. But they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shay. I'm like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. But about a month later, I find out they're on a trip back to fucking Sarah Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. And also the plane says have engine trouble and they're going to die. The plane's going to go down. And all of a sudden, we're going to release the mask. They released the mask. Only one came down. It was Seamus Mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down for the joke. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
I used to on the Netflix tour.
Yes, Unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit! Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
It's a flying too.
Oh, he is fucking. sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Like that villain. Get that mustache. I'll twist it up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face coming out.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out, man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver.
They're gonna carry out to the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's a fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? And well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that
Brett's trying to say is like, what's different about the Garden Center?
And then I
respond like the shade and the guns on Brett.
Okay,
it was
me.
what it is.
All right, and I had all
The
this
point that I'm
shit in
trying to
my
make here
head.
is, from your perspective, for example,
So I started off with like all
you have been in the folk community as well. And for example, one here, he's in the ape community.
Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head, okay? Alright, this is the real deal, okay? Alright, so when I start shaking, I start shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, you know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, you know? I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil, man. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drugs you got. Alright? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that, Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked that right now.
So what happened?
Okay, all right. Different. This. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see that. All right, I see him plenty in my life. All right.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." All right, and so I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give you a star and deck, we'll smoke a joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black. at the comedy club at our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. Okay, and he's a gangster. Okay. I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. Codeine, sir. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something? They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa! Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, well, Rabbi, I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those niggas, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, wiggle wobbles and then they go. Okay, that's exactly
because it was under influence, right?
It's not me. I like it. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me.
Man, just getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
I fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember it would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint.
Right there, madame.
It's like a
Codeine
joint.
pills get my
Yeah, I got that. I got to finish
I get so
my nerves calling me.
I can't get that shit. My fucking little brother gets worn out. I can't shit.
How do I do that?
Miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man. Dude, you don't want to.
Records.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
The
record.
horse in this motherfucker on track.
Oh my goodness. That's okay. You can call me whatever you want.
Hey, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the
Okay.
Think of the suckers who would be more about a lot that I
Let's
have
do
to
this
say.
real quick.
I took notes because I have been all over the place this week, and I just wanted to make sure I got my.
That's also
I
how
have the
long
ability
they've
to
been
get on
confused about
pieces,
which
so this
wine
is a
to
treat
drink.
for me.
Some people get a headache after
Okay,
they drink
so the
wine.
first thing I wanted to say was about
One
Vanna.
time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Content with Louis Cassidy. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. And you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. Right?
I'm doing it just to get the stuff to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and
But I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go at least. This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night. We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah. Until Thanksgiving, things are busy. But then after that, they're out. Everybody's skiing. Yep.
Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slam it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
My concern in general, it's not just for myself, but I think it's going to be very difficult to
I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's
like from a company perspective, it's you know, you're gonna turn away a lot of people like that if there's just a sea of scams and a sea of crooks. Like it's just not. It doesn't make you want to compete because it's not even a fair competition, right? Like you're competing with people that don't even play by rules. Number one. Number two, I think from a consumer perspective, it's bad because like people complain already about how the number of scams and rug pull and grift and blah blah blah. But here's the thing, if you don't give oxygen to the other stuff, you're just going to snuff it out. Like you're going to choke it out, and then all that's going to be left is rug pulls and scams and whatever. And I think it's so sad for an industry that has so much potential to kind of get, rat hole into that.
Welcome to the world of being a struggle rapper. So, enjoy that, and just know that if it all goes tits back, guaranteed. The new Tropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to ootd.com right now and press in. Boom! And get 10% off your first order.
People that Georgie, they have secrets. If you don't have the fucking balls, what the thing that on this place, don't say shit.
Beautiful. Number 2, louis6.com. What you got?
People like, but you can't get it to everybody. Don't have
we said it's 5 to 15.
Everybody think they have their business.
Half off. They're usually 20
Look at that time. Hours on hours.
Usually like
2 months on that issue. Before this thing gets serious, please.
Right here.
They have the F1 to come and see.
You have like the channel on Godfather 2, you just don't even fucking know.
Is it because people are behind the screen, they are typing?
Right now, they got the tobacco,
If all of these people now got waste on already, it's going to be back on the
cigarette.
in 3 months. Because they did behind the screen, they did that.
Milligrams, nicotine. You put smoke with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to indie6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Double.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smoking out there. And if you live in California, they are also making some work for this one.
Do yourself a favor, please support Nailed It Life, please support Indie6, please support on it, and please go to Club W. It's a holiday season, it's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door, that's perfect. You're the same, you guys play, I'm not trying to fucking say don't forget my main man as well, we Adidas.
I'm at the Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll be there soon, trust me.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Match. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that.
Oh, no, I'm saying one thing we don't know.
We play next.
There's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's
Once
back
we
16, 17 years
can
before
I have a call to your space?
my little glass table sitting by the window, cracking fucking jokes.
Yes,
That's what comes up right up to church. What's happening now? Rabbi and Deacon. You've been there. You've been right there with us, please.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So, yes.
I'm a businessman. You gotta give me plus 12.
Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it. You sticking around. And I'm annoyed when I laugh. So but I'm loving it. It's my Friday.
Deal. I'm talking about my burner. I ain't gonna be on my main account.
Oh, no.
Listen, you have to be on your main account.
Hey, that one is your
ClubW.com/Joey.
You can't be pulling up with no
shouldn't have it.
just saying that alias is possible.
That's right. ClubW.com.
I'll tell you what they call when you're doing time frame. I'll tell you what. Let's do it this way. All right, you can get the AV. Get the AV. I won't even do it the whole week. You feel me? You gotta do it the whole week.
Oh my God.
All right.
Nah, it's cool.
Alongside the legacy of our 26
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, Shrinkability, and Shrink Text.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Shankman.
Great. At least great somebody that me and Great
oh shit.
We love all this together.
Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight.
Because if you hear some parts of Great stories, at least this one should be not scam and we catch. As somebody said before, let's not even dive into that.
Hey everybody, how are you?
Sure, speaking after FX because we are looking to round up the space to make this by
I hope your weekend was fucking
so FX because
we had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me down. It's a beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over that train to Monster. A hot beef fucking combo with the fucking green peppers and the honey.
posted the tweet, so
Forget about it.
take a screenshot of the tweet I posted.
Like the hot beef with
Take a screenshot of the tweet I posted.
Combo.
And
oh my god, they're crazy.
Which one you go to?
so just check their page, you see their website. Go to the website, send a message to support.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
Screenshot of the tweet. So you send it to them, and they'll probably tell you to send it to you. So send it to them and claim
So we just
the
get
ticket
advice
account.
on Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it all worked out. No, we didn't. It was just great. That's the reason why.
Yeah, you can talk live FX.
That's amazing. It's such a great town. Great audiences. They're like scholar but smart. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it to the front desk.
Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it?
We're battling back at him. Like, he's the worst. Just remove him. Get rid of him. We all know he's a waste of time and space, but this is literally, he feeds off of positive and negative engagement no matter what. So, I mean, dude, listen, I'm not telling anybody to not go to Crypto's page and not go repost that. Right? I'm not telling anybody not to do that. I'm just saying, like, I think long run, probably best if we just get rid of this. Oh, and we lost feed. Dang it, I really wanted to bring that up.
But if I did get a chance to find him, I want you guys to watch it.
Absolutely. All right, let's keep some things moving here. Let's keep the music going. I think because I'm still here and I know Rocky is going to need me to play something, I'm going to get him queued up, not next, but right after the next person. I've got Crover, I got Cam up here, Shane is ready, so I think we're going to go Crover, Rocky, Shane, Cam, and then we'll circle back to Rex, and then, we'll go Crypto and then Rex, since Rex already shared one.
Yeah,
no way. We all sound good. Let's do it. Crover, what's up, brother? How are you?
Yo, what's goody, everybody? Shout out to everybody in the building. It's your boy Crover, not Dominant, aka the Basics. Want everyone to go right there in that damn purple button right there in the bottom right-hand corner, retweet the space right now one time for the fucking culture. Anyways, okay, what am I gonna do here? Okay, I just finished that Deep Town Red freestyle like 2 days ago, but I want to get it locked and loaded before I share it. It's like 3.5 minutes.
I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the gang. Shit.
Yeah, where were you growing up?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
Cool in the game? Are you?
Yeah.
That's the team you watch.
Oh, yeah. Paducah, right? It's all Paducah.
That's Kentucky. She grew up in by Milan.
Oh, my God.
By
That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson. Yeah. A couple hours.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was it?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! We saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that. Like
a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of that one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude.
I agree.
I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher.
Everybody's talking about all these different
you dirty motherfucker.
that they're eating on Thanksgiving, and I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? It's Turkey Day. It's legitimately Turkey Day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide coke. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a coke, alright? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide. Like
or something.
Dr. Pepper.
What do you guys eat for your
orange Sprite? Yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
Wow. Wow, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil.
Nice.
Not even the yellow one.
I used to work
Got him.
and we had good we had like actual make up drinks with like the white iced tea Sprite or something. We had a cream
It's unfortunate that you're not American because you have free education, you have free housing, you have all that kind of education.
They're truly Native
That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know I was cruising on nothing and then fucking one hit of that numb.
Doesn't have like an American treaty thing, so that could have been used to get the fuck out of Canada.
I just wanted to say to everyone, you just made me laugh because I literally about an hour ago when I got back, did you know it?
Listen.
Over half of it out. That's pretty sweet, yo.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
No, for real.
The plastic.
Go.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, everybody just starts needing to retweet and everybody's what we're putting up top there.
Yeah.
Everybody hit it and retweet it, yeah, for sure. Let's go.
Not plexiglass.
Plexiglass. Okay, plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb. I use it when she gets it for Christmas. I use it for like Christmas, for like once, and then the bomb is it's maybe up to here. This bomb is what is maybe a foot high, 12 inches high.
Oh, there's some lava. There's some
Put your dick out, but you can't
lava's going like this. We named the red trait like lava, and there's some lady lava squids.
18 inches. Okay. So I used the bomb for about a month. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. I used the bomb. I was cleaning soap. I was smoking dope, and I was drinking compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier. I was fucking cleaning soap. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about Lee. What we do now times 10, but the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. Good. You gotta assume from let's do this here to honest thinking.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure that out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. I'm not embarrassed to say it. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
Where is this
My
person
mom passed
hammering?
November of '79. But before that, I was already a scout. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No. Already, I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No. But I had already by that time she died. I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralph. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Judy's. I would get
those are the playlists, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie,
wow.
You sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could only a loser could lose money on that game.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Look, why can't you do that now to Adderall?
Right. So you get the not get the for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
And these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, 2 capsules. So you figure, I think it'll lead a lot to when I gotta go home at night. I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had when you sell it late, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. I got 4. And I'd be walking around and I'd be bumping into people. What's up?
Computer science and coding, that's sort of separate than the positions, of course, that you're referring to. That gives you an opportunity to come in purely from a standpoint of, okay, I might not have a degree applicable to the field, but I do have some experience, I have some know-how, and more than anything, I have the motivation to want to give it a try. Is that a fair assessment of your answer?
Yes, absolutely. And I think that this, like I said, I think that more than qualifications, some kind of experience. Of course, you can't have the experience of doing it like this job, but you can almost so that let's say you want to work for a particular project. Like I joined the wallets that I was using in fact at the time, so you can
yes, you can demonstrate this understanding and a love for this product. I think that it doesn't really matter about your educational or professional background at this point, as long as you can demonstrate the value. And I think that maybe it's a symptom of it being a fairly new industry, that there aren't that many steadfast requirements yet. That might change one day, who knows? But at the moment, I think it's pretty open, I would say. I think you can get, for example, I've got a good friend who's an English teacher. And he works at a writing centre at a university in Korea. And he loves crypto, he's going to use crypto. And he loves writing. So I suggested to him, well, why don't you, if you want to get into crypto, and he does, he likes to write. Well, I think, for example, some technical writing or creating how-to guides or knowledge-based articles, which every project needs, I think that is an avenue for him, for example. So if you I suppose my last bit of advice is, if you want to work in crypto, try and get some kind of experience. Reach out to projects and say, listen, I'll do this for you. Can I do this? I get these suggestions. Can I work on it for you, like an intern maybe, for a little bit? And you might be surprised, like a lot of projects want extra staff, they want help. So yeah, don't be scared.
Yo, Billy Clay, Ben is dropping gems tonight.
You know, he had me thinking that, you know, if Clay were to hire you as an intern, you'd just be leaking all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
No, I probably would not be good for Tom because I would not know where to draw the line. No, but you know, there's actually a lot to unpack here. You know, you mentioned Ben doing tech support, and it actually leads me to my next question, because what I thought of when you mentioned that is, of course, NuFi is a multi-chain wallet. Now, I don't know how many people are familiar with this. There's a lot of conversation around wallets and ecosystem in general, and I'm not sure if people are aware that there is a multi-chain wallet that supports Cardano. And so before we get into maybe the challenges that you might run into with tech support on that, would you give a brief overview of the fact that, you know, NuFi is multi-chain and what that means, what it encompasses, and what kind of problems you guys are trying to tackle with that?
Yes, absolutely.
The other day. With the plane probe, and how they got you, that's been trying to tackle that point.
That's fucking damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
So we're trying to
at that point, leave. That's when you come back and you go, that was fun. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Johnny. Don't do nothing. I mean, I ate the half a point. That's it. No, I'm not gonna have another.
Yeah, you're just bad basters. That's all it is.
Yeah, you don't know what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
All right, we're going to James. James, your hand is up. Go ahead.
Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next time. And you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. He's got Fire. I love your cousin.
Thank you. That's amazing.
And he walks in.
The light bulb and set his hair on fire.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna bow out of this one now. Go there to listener just because the turkey conversation is gonna be fire. I know it's and as the resident Brit in the room here, it's something that I do graciously tell me that I cannot participate in as a non-American. So I will respect New York's point of view and I'll drop down, but I really appreciate you giving me the mic. Thanks, Amber.
You're cool, no worries. Yeah, and you could totally take part in the conversation if you want. Neither.
He's out. Tweets are open now, but he's out.
Yeah. All right, hands. Journey.
Okay, so I'm speaking in favor of the turkey guys, and I don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. Alright, so let me just tell you something. Okay, I have fried turkey, and if you're eating fried turkey, that sounds like a skill issue.
You didn't check the inside pocket.
Alright, and then here's another thing. Going and talking about chicken on Turkey Day is like going to your mother on Father's Day and being like, hey mom, happy Father's Day. It doesn't make sense. So don't be ridiculous. Be a little holistic.
It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else in front of me.
I think that honestly, for the people at home, Coco is the head preacher man over the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Okay. And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange juice. Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Stop. The chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food.
Tell them about the time we went to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich. You sent them back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
on one side.
Tell me
oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Take me to every other
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
And his arm. And I go, why do you have ants? What the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. It was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. Called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. That was the
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the hat and the film and built it from home. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, some stoners, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking place. Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with everybody.
Oh my God.
Wraps. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And everybody would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different house.
So let's get back to
yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
Okay.
So as you read it, the strings go up.
Yeah, like
look to take that on, guys.
I know. They got no. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know,
right?
You just did so much for everything.
It's the difference between the
why is there so much beef between you and New York right now?
Complete castle. I don't have a castle. I worship the crown. It's literally Lego King. Man, see, like this is what happens when you eat the wrong meat. You just get all like you black and white too much. You lose sense of illusion. Don't be attacking black people.
There's a post in the nest. It's a post that tells you how to say I love you in Chinese. I think you guys should send that to each other.
There's also a really good Lego Steve Jobs.
I never had them.
They don't?
How about what?
to rouse like fucking cold water and any other rouse, but they don't have a slicer. They give it to you.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they no shit. They give it to you.
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have to.
Other ways to sleep for me.
You gotta go to Violent. Violent.
Oh,
That's where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, Violent and
you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is or something.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. It's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to one by Victoria. Underground parking, very nice. Like the bread you cook yourself at home. Yeah, what the fuck did you get there? You go to the worst. You pick the worst.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. The one's
What's the one?
used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y. Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God.
The rice bowl.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is leaving you some food for less. It's the only place you go in this drug deals. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot a CD in San Jose.
It's so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with
I gotta get in.
With my brother Silent Bob, we have to get in here after we do this podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rodrigo Torres. Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do this podcast. It's just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, bro.
I know.
I just had Willie with me, Rogan's doing his thing.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
He's working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here, I guarantee that nobody had this to me. Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We said we were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick Apollo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me. And Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch. And my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky tab. He's awesome.
This is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. When you go on the road, you watch TV.
Yeah.
I'm back in 2 cents. You go box. What the fucking ESPN on the channels. That's the usual. Movie on TNT. You got something on USA. You got FX has to Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks. You have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than that. And more Fox Sports than that. You go on these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows, And you look at this, you watch it, and then you try to watch it, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people do it. Then you step beside yourself, you know. I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a sports show. Why don't they? We can do this. Brody Stevens. We were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see who we can take this stuff. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's so goddamn funny.
It's not even about the funniest. It's the shit he's doing out there. So, yeah, you tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings. You know, I'm never wrong. This is Joey B. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? I don't mean to fun of this. This is a kid. I'm your brother, Stevens. I'm Periscope. I mean, where? My daughter watches it. You don't watch this, bro. What would it cost? On that fix, 92.
Yeah.
Go outbound channel. That's fucking crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody, be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody, 7 to 8. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, this podcast. Listen to the fact that you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most television.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, not yet, getting a little bit, but they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowman? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowman?
Tebow, you can have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my mind.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other day, Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for him. There's one show with three black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know, when they're on Tony Hitchcock, they don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers on the show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it cost to start a streaming fucking thing? Like, with 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning. And then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. Comedy Store main room, or the original room, where he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's
deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling Doing good.
Positive.
He didn't say positive. That'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I
you.
saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do way," but no, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens. What he does on Periscope. What he does on Periscope. It just, and this is what kills me sometimes. We don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got on there and smoked dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball. Like, I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus.
That shot, that cocaine thing, Freddie never came back. He lost that flag and shit. Once you lose a flag, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, they're horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like, all right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes, it's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you can see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th. 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's
a year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas that was part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part-time?
Like, he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce dump. He was a fucking dump. He was like, those that make it big. His bodyguard. He had a big jacket on, like blue shit. So I get here with the broad, with the screw and tram, we get into an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars where Before that, 2 p.m. There's people, and there was no light. And there was some people who were in there that were vampires. And there was some people that were because they drug people. That was not the place to be. It sucked me with it. Spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blowing in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was showing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we gotta kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, all right, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was it was weird maniacs. Nobody's like that now.
So gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes I put the blanket over and jerk off. And I put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note and I died in that fucking. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets? You couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, but sometimes towards the end it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we were fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over it. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Rabbi, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. I like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind.
Yeah,
I've seen
man.
guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage, but in June of '96, I saw Doug's down. Now, I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker, and the first time Doug came to the stage, I had just gotten separated. Doug's down. It was the house of the scene.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
He came back 6 months later. He had the evening at the end. Yeah, this thing being dead. Kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. Then I get to see how. And people talking about this fucking stand over in San Francisco. Country right now. This is some little guy with hair, and he's crazy.
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was
completely different than what was going on. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV. And it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays. MTV had 2 different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel was at Letterman, Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, it was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me off. I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. It made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch, at the same thing. What the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know you're like, what is it? He's that good.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an actor that I hadn't seen before. Brian was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo, I knew from Young Comic Specials, Judd Apatow,
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff,
It was a little preachy.
It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next one was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and he burned victim and he told the guy didn't boo for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Barr's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store. They're not gangsters. They're writers and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed that. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage. Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls. She ended up getting raped in the magician castle.
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
Well, just go. Yeah. Something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls and was the kiss it that somebody got into a car accident.
Here's the stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. They stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. Who does that? Doug Stanhope. He went to a Periscope one day, and he was like,
he signed something.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
Love his head. And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans. They got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And you just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor.
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merch, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was all right. Had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and with boo okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of communities. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the comedy store, when that shit is born, he disrupted a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
They put it on, she put it on me for it.
Because he looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy an 845. I mean, destroy so deep. They would ruin the show. He destroyed people.
How does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
Even
fucking
the comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the comedians, the comedians are back, they're going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 in fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
You had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you got the car.
And you know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken for somebody, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
you should put gas.
That motherfucker was on D's Disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking. I mean, he got rid of. I think he's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude!
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Fuck night. Somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
You drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
yeah.
That was a good building.
It's rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing.
No.
Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take Lito and Padre. Like, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back like that. They got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit. I took these to Joe's Pizza. He likes that, man.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare.
The game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. You know. I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. I was my only friend home.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building. Ricky Cruz, Gab, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine,
yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You just found the fucking cubby and like to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the photo for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that food? I busted
nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it. But at least you didn't, you know, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, Drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember the fucking story. How horrible. I love matches. When I was a young kid, I was about 5 and a half, 6. I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases. I would lock myself in my room. You know, take my mother's 45s, you know, from the bar. There was going to be like these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles. The kids playing up there, that wisdom. The things out of this shit catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried to light them on fire. And they wouldn't burn. Like, they wouldn't burn. I tried to put like glue on it or something. Burn it. Like them up. I was like, throw some Indian shit at motherfuckers. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived in 205 West 83. To West 205 West 88th Street, a parking lot. You go to the end of the building. On the exit side, going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball net. You had to hit that with the ball, the screen. But if you went deep down into it, it just looks like brand new paperwork. Time to time, a rap would come out of there, and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you can get them behind the other building. I'm sorry. No, keep going. You can get them behind the other building. In those days, I would get one fucking all that paper back there by myself. People say this shit now because I would get all that paper. I would stuff it like walk that paper stairs. And it would light up in 5s. I had to be 6 or 7. I was going to fucking pirate. But I kept doing it. And people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz even then. People kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He's like, he's fine. And they could put together whenever I got there. That's when the fire would start. Like something where you smell smoke and I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember? I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just liked it.
I think a lot of kids do.
I just went through this phase where I just lighting shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I would smoke it. I would just light it. I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. I would fucking burn things on newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned a Snoop from the road. And there was something going on in that fucking Snoop when I was fire department that long. And I stayed there for about a week just to sit there with witnesses and shit. I saw the kid running away. I took that jacket and I hit it with my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit.
I love all that shit. Just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people would on these ones like this. Woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up.
It's not a onion fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, the other day I was smoking and flicked the fucking ashes.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, what is this? You know, like that tree out fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road, you know, you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road, you're smoking, also I'm smoking a cigarette. Like the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I love this one. I was across the hall.
But this is this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, go, who lights somebody on fire? I'm like, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. You see the hole where the cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
You said I'm on fire! I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
And I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. It's
Guys,
creeping
I
us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
you get him a new blanket at least?
One time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on
snort
my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you something, though. 1980s.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
The brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking line. Let me tell you
I
something
watched it
about that
like
brown
3
line.
times a week.
I got that brown line. That brown line. I got that brown line. And it came on.
Break out your reindeer angles. Always sweaters and running shoes for this fancy 5K run and 1 mile walk to help raise funds to conquer arthritis and support the more than 16 million Americans, including 300,000 children, who live with arthritis pain every day. Visit JBR.org/OTIE to register and donate today. Now you're having a tough time figuring out when you're going to get
I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, when they go straight to one. I mean, it was no, 999.
Yeah.
I watched that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California and came back. I caused wars. That summer went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. They always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it there that night and take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, I was homeless and I got to the hotel. I got that blanket. I beat you out for the 1,500. I had that blanket. That blanket with me. That blanket was with me. Desolate time of my life in that rocket ship. To 1990 fucking 9. That fucking car left. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay, and on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me? And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came on. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. We were married. She wanted to throw it away. I go, no fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of it, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I was just watching. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it. That fucking car got thrown. That fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. I got that tow. That car got towed. Like I thought it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that made you gave Josh.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket?
Right? It's definitely an issue for everyone. Like, again, if a Muslim issue is for anyone that's getting oppressed, it's a Muslim issue, right? Because we don't discriminate against being Muslim. It's for anyone that's being oppressed. And I think anyone that follows humanity have the same perspective as well. But you would say, and you would agree, like, again, in Palestine.
Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
There's nothing you have a problem with. Will you be cooking tomorrow? Will you be cooking or will someone else be cooking? The reason I ask that, if you are the person cooking, then you have to find
the deepest part of the ocean, digging out viruses. That's where all this is coming from. That's why I wish we would have got away from China a long time ago. Because yes, it is planned. Don't be worried. Just be prepared to know that you're loved. And I think the only thing about the chemtrails that I am questionable, I think maybe it's an antibiotic because they already know what's going on. And versatility against any kind of airborne virus, because COVID, and I'm landing here, COVID started after a country did an airborne virus attack.
Old school.
Sweep it out. This was after the kids came in the morning. That's how fucking Mondays, out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. You fucking like something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, you suck a dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you suck a dick in hell. And a bunch of questions.
I went to like Super ViralRabbi and Pilots and to see and walk through all the different offerings. There were a lot of things, cosmetics to gameplay mechanics to like. I think I was running around on a overinflated lithium-ion battery ball in VR ball. That was probably my favorite thing I've seen so far. I think specifically I should probably clarify.
Played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas. Okay, was played by the actual attorney. Okay, they went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas, and he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady, a little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two. I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rock the
other big people like David Baskin on his
all the comedians have done at the time.
This is why she and others are gonna have eyes on the
show.
Yo, look at the pin tweet. Look at what Bobby's doing.
Myself. Adrian, real actual dating comedian, okay?
There's only 25 left.
All the money goes to pay for
Wait a minute. How did he get the fucking
freeze basically every year?
No, he didn't. Like, there's something wrong because the fucking one he got the fucking warmer.
Okay?
Yeah, he got the young heat. And also he got
put him in a box. Okay?
Yo, I told you guys. I told you guys.
You know?
How did that happen? Like, it was supposed to set us up.
So every year people die, and this is keeping people warm.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And so, you know, I'm doing my time.
You chose the will, so
you
that fur, bro.
This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live.
Did you not already
in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there.
The allocations for the team?
I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around.
Go show some love to these squid pigs.
They got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal videos. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the
myself for the team.
Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it.
There's only 25 left for
public, right? In there. That's a fucking
I don't think so. Implemented all them out.
And then
this
one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300
Bobby's late to sell more tickets to the Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look like they got me all fucked up by those comic covers. They always got a cover band.
Cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. I get black.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Some fucking dudes singing Black Dog and shit.
Wait, so you making 3 tracking? Yeah.
I made 3 different types of turkeys.
Three turkeys. How much do you feed of people?
I'm feeding the people.
Yay! Smile, you gotta be going on the streets of Las Vegas.
I don't have my family this time. Sure, I gotta go feed somebody.
50 cal.
Oh, yay! Feed the people, Grandma. That's great.
Oh, yeah, Joe's gonna be knocking shit out of this guy.
Tura. You know, when you always eat, before I say Jamaican, I keep asking Salvador if anybody ever tasted potato pudding. People did a pudding. You know what I'm talking about, right? Potato pudding. That's what I was talking about. The one you cut like butter cheese, you cut like a bun. Yeah. Good. With the dark skin thing.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Wait, I never had that. That is so good, Tamale. So good.
Somebody's gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage.
Well, tell me what the question is, because I'm always
so good.
doing something.
I'm gonna get you a Jamaican recipe.
I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. But here,
That's a ways of organizing shots and shit. More people come to show from.
Dude, it's gonna happen. I'm telling you. God forbid, exactly. No, never. It's horrible.
Kids in the audience watching it.
Man, when are gonna people gonna start watching their babies?
Yeah, we literally, today, if Siakam didn't take over the first quarter, definitely, bro, we were definitely, it was back and forth. It was a different game, though. This is the thing. The Pascal kept going, and then we stopped. And Scotty and everyone else, they started playing better, and we won the game. Obviously.
Obviously, we shit on it. Welcome to the space, Dan. We'll go Dan. Is it Dan or Sean? We'll go Dan and then Sean, and then we'll go then we go Lily and Blackhawk, then Jans. In that order.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, real quick, just want to say, that was
shoot, Rafting, you're cool. You know, cut people off the top, bro.
It's laugh takes. Come on, bro.
In the last days,
it should be not go ahead then.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that was a nice fucking win, man. I know a portion of the quote-unquote Raptor fans are going to be happy with the win tonight.
So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here.
The game, there were fans literally saying, well, the Raptors were going to get blown up by 40 points, and this wasn't even going to be a contest. And then after they win, it's like, oh, who cares? The Pacers' defense sucks anyway. That's not an impressive stuff. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. I'm going to root for this team to win every game. And, bottom line is, that was a quality opponent that we played. Like, that's a good
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing up me, but I got felt up both ways. I just stand
Fox
angle and make fun of things I'm
as well,
like,
and then you can all hang around,
both
be all the references, maybe all
no.
I'd like Fluffy Pony. I think that sounds awesome. Okay, you be the Fluffy Pony, and I'll be MBK.
So Fluffy is a shit corner. So I think for this references, I think we should all dress as people from the references. You have to either be we will give an honorary notation to Zabo, maybe.
I'll be that because it's like the next song on the album. I'll be the ghost.
There's always people who find a different angle.
Did you? I wasn't at the beginning. I'm assuming you did discuss how in the first paragraph section is the word we.
So you can't really.
No, I didn't discuss that.
But what the hell is that about? How many of us write we when we're alone?
I do a lot actually, but over there. Yeah, absolutely. Because here's why. Because if you just talk about yourself all the time, nobody's gonna like you. So you gotta open it up and be inclusive. We feel this way, and this is what we're gonna do. And then people just join you, and then you just live your best life.
It's funny, like a lot of people think it's
I tried taking my daughter somewhere. A fucking crazy airport. Disneyland type event. I mean, but the same as you have to live your life. You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there. You have to live your life, man. That's where you live your life. They buy me shit up. Yeah, that's how they retaliate. Like blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they're shooting people. So now the world goes to them. Now they ain't soil. Why would you? I ain't soil. American still do it.
Like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not. He only substitutes with time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was on some White House.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout outs to my man. It was great seeing the Lingus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh. 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club, the management, the staff. They were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaban, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett LaHookah, Nikolai Zeppelin, Short Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. We'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. Go eat a little something. Then I'll go to Maintain.
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee. Just go inside and brush up. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so boring. I have to explain myself.
The LASIK work that it takes.
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit. Yeah.
I can't see big either, so, you know, now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. You know, this is flow. Larry, so what the fuck you laughing about?
I know this.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. I can't see my Twitter feed.
Oh, really?
I can't see it. That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, I get up like everybody. Get up on certain. Like I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it. I slept all the afternoon. I kept those motherfucking playing 2 hours before I got up. Saturday night, that's not enough. I gotta be 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is gotta. I made that for like 7 minutes. So I'm gonna go back to bed. I went and paid for the robot. I went in the office and did fuck you, man. Computer. So it was crack a lack when I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. And we read it. Right.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, that's a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bugs.
You better let me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. 5 that fucking blanket on, that sleep apnea mask, I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 to 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deeper and deeper. What's your question?
My question was for about Saturday. Because you went to like talk after you were really pumped after. I never knew like what did it feel like? What did you add when you finally got to the hotel? What did you do?
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted to sit down. At one point, I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on. I tried to get on the TV. I called you. So I got up out of the shower. Put the shower as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me. I couldn't take it anymore. I let the water cool off. I stretched my back. I had my shorts on. I went right to bed like that.
Passed out.
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused, I'll shit in the shower. Just go in the shower and then run up my head. And then hop on and fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. That's it.
Rabbi, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great, but I'm like, this is Joey's first. So like, going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of last comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, man, there's like, oh my God, there's like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come. If it hasn't already, the panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type. Because Joey's a real comedian, he won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. Right. And
no panic at all.
Good. Let it breathe.
No panic at all. I'm in a state of. I'm in a state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in a state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do. It's time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with a whole nother special. I don't know how. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried have, I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then boop, 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 go to Vegas, take a week off, boop, 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 go to Boston, boop, 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 boop. You know, and I'm still going to have, I'll get some old material put together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you. The same shit. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try. That's how I'm gonna try. I'm in no rush, you know. Most of the tours before there's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special when I was 11 years in. And I hit my first special. And not 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
When you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours. No, experience takes the hand over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in there, right? You keep getting on stage, right? And you keep taking your sets, and you keep pushing yourself that. What are you gonna do? Really? Yeah, you still out there banging after them because you forgot there's a Dodger game. That show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working on material for 3 fucking people. And every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works for me. What the fuck? Meant that everything you do all those little things that you don't shit all built. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin. I can't imagine being Kevin. I can't imagine being because those guys' agents get greedy. Put them out there. And these guys can't write fast. These guys can't write fast. You know, you get to that level, you do 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking group anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Yeah, it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is ground. No matter what Ralphie had around at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always holding him on the phone with the rent and making him laugh. Keeping him around so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it. They're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes from it. You keep your friends around. You keep people around. You don't run around with that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show with Corey Feldman singing that fucking song.
God, you hear that?
Could you imagine
that poor kid. I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
Scaly feet.
You're that kid's agent. And he comes into your office and he sings that song. You can't sing that and tell the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. Call. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on to today's show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The the two women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves. Those girls would change their hair color. They would zag and join after. You know what I'm saying? They fucking switch governments, those two fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy.
Yeah.
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would be great.
Music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about music. The music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube. You can be less TV music.
What's that show?
Put on Robert Palmer. Yes, like, well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap? You can get off on those mushrooms, Lee. Because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom. Let's do it.
I'm not doing mushrooms.
Brother, just me and Lee. We're trading.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong?
Manny, that's yours.
You never saw this, Lee? And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, man.
Unless you show it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this.
I wish
This is
I
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
What kind of a Thanksgiving dinner is this? Where's the turkey, Chuck? Don't you know kids still have Thanksgiving dinners? Where's the mashed potatoes? Where's the cranberry sauce? Where's the
This is tremendous. This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Anything that you say that you don't want under any circumstances, like what we call out to you. So let's go back to the phones. Christopher in Whittier. Happy pre-Thanksgiving. How you doing tonight? Good. Happy.
Start off with the stuffing. Stuffing has to be a must be cooked inside of the bread. Onions, celery, walnuts, and olives. Has to.
Okay, you might be able to olives are fantastic. No, olives are not.
No, let me say, you always just bring it all together. It has to be black olives. Also, cranberry sauce is real. I mean, that's jelly stuff. Another thing is creamed asparagus topped with bacon. The last thing would be mint julep.
Okay, I prefer Tennessee whiskey, but I'll let you go with the rye whiskey. That's okay. I like that.
Put on Robert Palmer.
Great question. Is there anything that you can do now for
This guy is always one day. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude. But he went deep with some shit.
Great way for us to go into the Thanksgiving holiday. Thank you for sharing
You thought that you need to the requirements. Then have a wonderful holiday. YouTube 2023. All right, here.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right. And this guy was fucking pulling it off like a white dude. Took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said pick because it was that good. Is it the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now split this up a little bit. He really breaks it down. So glad he should go right there. There you go. There you go. That's where he turns it up.
Thank you for calling in. That is a great memory. It's not going to be a high play tomorrow. I should say, it's not going to be a high play. It's not
Kill
good tomorrow. But Ocean Spray, Cranberry, but God bless you.
Bad shit. I hate covers. I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. He sounded so good and I wanted to interview. You know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes it. I think he puts a spin on it. What's up, this guy? You ready for another mushroom cap? It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. Not anymore. I got nothing going on the 18th. Might as well. Did we finish all the
Oh, yeah, we had what? 1.5?
300.
Tell me whenever. Split pretty much the cookie.
Had a good night's sleep. You wake up and you got fucking 2 massages. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, it was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I do the same thing every Saturday night. Every Friday night show.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime, work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body's electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours in the shower. Wake me up when I want to do that. But this week, that shower, 2 weeks in a row, I had 3 showers. Last week, I was so high. I went to the shower for so long. Fucking fungi nailed.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
And it was the only week I didn't bring my tools. It gets fucking soft like that. You tools? Oh, I have this whole comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor to the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking. You got a needle to mend the fucking like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
Shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you?
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth. I see it.
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Monday night. This is 17th of October. I ain't never going.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something on 11. Something fucking different thing. Don't bother nobody. Look up there. You got a nice time this week.
Oh my god.
You learned a lot.
Congratulations, team up.
Yeah.
That's nice to jelly.
Like I said, like I said, it's a pleasure to see you grow. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. Listen, man, I don't want to sit there and fucking outside. You know, it's almost going 82 hours a day. The last thing we want to see is contact. Because I don't want fucking TMZ ever question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys,
man. I get that shit so much, bro.
That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Lucy. Every day is so critical. You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of time.
Because you can't develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because people get offended by the
oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? You ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. Half a piece.
Oh my god.
We can break our own record tonight.
Leave me out of this, man. Oh my god. Alright, wait.
I'll take a green.
The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay, go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay? Maybe like 3 hours.
Lee knows all about the sofa.
You want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's what it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it. What's the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. Letting people know.
Oh, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. Halloween. We got to be for Halloween.
I'm going to be in Nashville.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm going to hit up real size candy bars. Well, you know those fun size candy bars? There's nothing fun about them. I know that you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man,
sit out there and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this nominal, but I'm by the right side. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them. which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm the control of a fucking savage. I can say fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
tearing shit up, which I'm proud of. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McMillan. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizzas.
2 pizzas disappeared. There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
There were cheese and prosciutto.
Not backstage.
What backstage?
No, in the green room. In the green room.
It was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back there.
It was me, you, and
Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices. I didn't want to. Wait, stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the steak, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wink.
No, I wasn't winking.
Ralphie,
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
You know
those little fucking.
I gotta be honest.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strips that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying, what vegetables? The jambalaya vegetables.
There's no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, he fucking, I come back and there's no pizza. He's sitting there with a grin on his face. High as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? Then he goes back to the hotel room. Chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad Korean food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because
back to a hotel at 2 fucking.
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken party.
What did you French
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit of that. I ate most of it. I promise.
Yeah, it was just a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't put cheese, so it couldn't be. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices. And it's fucking edible.
Listen to it.
Like,
Ralphie, they brought new way.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool. Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had
3 slices plus the 15 slices.
No,
but that's like a pounded pizza.
Dude, I was talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
I'm watching like, oh,
no, it's not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was pizza.
I just wanted to take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that.
I want to take some home. I want to take some home. And you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me. Eat the pizza.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel and he orders like stuff and get pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza. It was front.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember. It was like 2 in the morning. I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing. It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead. You were farting on the plane.
So were you.
No,
you wanted, on the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. farting, and then I have to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag. You sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to get a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You know,
yeah.
It blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of the G flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart. So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart goes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave that breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You got to catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class with Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. And walk back to the chicken wheel.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of that. I joined at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kurt Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside, man. We get on that plane, I get upgraded, he goes back to 14 deep. No, he was really They charge you for seats now from 14 down, $50. If not, they put you in the fucking they say you fly anything down from 16 back. So you're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people back there farting. And a lot of times they want to go. You gotta sleep on a blanket on your head with a straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, if you get anything from 24 to 28, you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, we used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that, when you go on there late, they give you a cheap seat, $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing. There's nothing in the front here, like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
That's great.
Yeah.
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
No, that's awesome.
Well, you don't know Long Beach, what?
I thought that was down in Long Beach.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking on it. I used to.
You what?
You were checking on it.
Oh yeah, we're back there. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lava. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No,
Yes,
I do not.
he does.
No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly. You understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking movie. You get stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going. Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hits the lava. We speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on. I have one bag.
He's gonna say, like, he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer, the games in there. And God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got 2 things on my thing. I got 2 things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them. I'm stupid.
Well, I
never take nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out.
Leave it in there, shut your pie hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look around, you got the Suge Knight shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you. Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. You get to run the tape, don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. Trump keeps saying media.
Fuck that. Oh my God.
So, you get to the airport and I leave it there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would he rather have me away from? His bread was away from him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug. They go up. They brought the donkey. Everybody sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got to wait for him to fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect. Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, right. We gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't want to get on superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucker first. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was mad and take up 2 hours. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him. He was fucking embarrassed. He would pull up, he would open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. He told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical. Let me do this, guys, real quick. Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On, who I love dearly. I mean, they are bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love it because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking true
which is something that Gorilla put in his post about this, which is how that's protecting people, right? So I'm going to talk about that too. I'm going to talk about how they're finding people, how they're getting people in there. But I wanted to reiterate that, like, we don't actually know the number of deaths. I think that it currently, Kenneth Law himself has been confirmed to have assisted the suicide of at least, I think, 120 people now. And of course, that number is much higher because he sold 1,200 kits. And those, obviously, as some of the people, they're not going to be able to ever know what happens to their loved ones because the runner don't even always check for this, right? There's a lot of parts of this that can go under the radar. I would say that the death tolls in the thousands. Like, I would be very confident to say that, but that's not confirmed. And I would say that it's not just young men either, it's also young women. But the incel is definitely one of their target groups. But back to the numbers, there's been other researchers who've done a lot of really good data studies, Rob, and I'd love to share that with you. If you can send me a message, just remind me, I'll find it and send it to you. It kind of talks more about the data. For example, I think the New York Times, when they exposed this back in 2021, had said that there were 2 goodbye threads a week, approximately. A goodbye thread is where they say, this is it. I'm doing it right now. They would narrate it, and so there were 2 goodbye threads a week, and those people never posted again. And it's been going on for years. So that's just the ones that posted the goodbye thread, right? So, but as far as the lifespan of the people, I couldn't really help with that. But there is some really good research out there done by way more professional organizations that have data scrapers and stuff. But I wanted to talk more about what you're saying about monitoring themselves almost. There has been several instances where they have encouraged people to document their death, right? So like, can we do this for a cause? What do I know? See everything. You don't have to see it. They're studying. Like they want to actually study what this looks like, right? And then he wanted us to broadcast this. That was the final wish, was that everybody can see how painless and easy this is. So even their deaths are being exploited to convince other people to do this. And I've read these people's deaths, and
being downgraded tremendously by the people writing these posts. I mean, again, like this method of suicide takes 30 to 40 minutes, and you're essentially drowning, you're depriving yourself of oxygen slowly. Very, very, it's got to be agonizing, right? But they'll say things like, oh, it seemed like he was unconscious after about 5 minutes afterwards. Right, and these other things that you obviously can't do that, right? It's like really dark stuff. And that's not the only method of suicide. Obviously, there's an entire wiki that this page used to manage with all the different methods and their data behind their success rate and all of that stuff. And that's kind of how people are finding suicide, right? It's not just incels. Like the people who own this website, they use SEO, search engine optimization, to get their website to the top of Google. Most of these people find the page by simply Googling how to kill themselves, and they stumble upon this website. It's not a support group, right? It's there to not just be like, oh yeah, you're interested, oh here's how you do it, with validating them. It's very important that I put this out there. They're validating it, right? They're not letting anyone come in there and tell them not to do it. They're, no, you're right, you need to do this. It's very manipulative and just awful. And I think that everyone except for people who are very, very sick can see this, right? Looking at it from the outside, most people
feeder. So the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're gonna get free shipping. What I'm gonna do is this: get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey.
How is Google allowing this to happen? And it really just Google is saying, well, they're good at playing game in the system, right? So, techs at Google have been informed. This is like a situation that just hasn't gotten public exposure, although it's already reached very, like, the highest levels, which just begs the question. It's been over 2 years since the Congress said that they were launching an investigation, and nothing has happened. Nothing's happened, and people are dying. Every week, every day, who knows?
He is fucking the greatest. Bulldog.
Well, so we'll go to Jason real quick, but then we're going to get to the actual activism of the parents. And we're going to talk about that a little bit. But you guys, thank you so much for joining us. And I gotta say, people express a great interest in this topic, but I think there's some things that are so horrifying people don't actually want to listen to them because they just can't face it. And I appreciate everybody who is making themselves aware of this. And Joaquin brought up excellent root cause analysis, and to that point, I think that there's several different things to unpack, and I'd love to help you out with that. So we're going to go to Jason. He had his hand up first, and then we're going to go to Stephen.
Yeah, this whole suicide thing, I'm very well aware of. How much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8 state run so far. Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you.
Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv, for helping Native Americans get propane to keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. It was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Take your sunshine away. Innocently saying,
come on, Lake. Fuck yeah. Damn it, Lake.
That was okay, gotta measure it. That's number one. And number two is We take care of ourselves. We drink lots of water. We eat a bunch of food before. There was one show where I had gone to a gala and I had a beer and we would have dinner. It came to the show. I was like, I'm not going to get sick. And then on this will be at 1. You know, that's what the office. I get sick. After that second half, my entire thing at 4 feet in Osaka. I was, you know, so losing. Okay, now I know that you came tonight very, yes, the main actor.
Hold on, look here.
What am I, some gangster?
We're right on the precipice of it. And I know there is someone who is listening right now who would love to be able to see at some point in time you perform as part of Drunk Theater Company. What did you come with? Yes, that's right. So tonight you're going to give away a bunch of tickets. We're very excited. Yes, sir. Give them away. We got 3 things coming up.
There's all kinds of ways that they can make money off of isolating these men. They push them into the mental health system, and then they have a mental health stigma, so they can't receive proper support. And then a lot of these mental hospitals are run by gangs, and they're recruitment centers for getting people into different gangs because their worldview, after no one helping them,
Steven, I'm gonna
destroyed.
I'm gonna have to cut you off there. You know, I don't think that there's an issue with the greater medicinal world with there being gangs at mental hospitals.
Have you been to mental hospital?
I actually used to work at one, but
yeah, well, it's not the same everywhere.
If you want to go and have a conversation offline, you know, I can go ahead and talk to you about it. But
I mean, I think it's kind of like, I think it's you're trying to control the perspective here, and
yeah, I am trying to control the perspective. I'm the host of the show, so I'm out there moving from speakers, but you can talk to me in private.
Yeah, like, you know, absolutely. Like, yeah, I appreciate you sharing your story, but we're going to go back and get back into, so let's bring this back to the aftermath, you know, the fallout of the situation and the people that have been left behind at the hands of these people that are monetizing their son's death. So, BX, could you please talk a little bit about your work with the parents of the victims and, you know, how they're like spreading awareness and, you know, trying to like move against this horrifying death cult?
Yeah, and it's just been very powerful. I'm honored that they, you know, they saw my post, first of all, thank God, right? So I feel like a lot of times I'm just screaming into the void. I'm a small voice. I got big things to say, but for reasons, I think most of you probably put 2 and 2 together, but I don't get a lot of exposure. Thankfully, they found me, and I'm very honored to be, you know, advocating on behalf of them, because I can't, you know, I'm a mother too, a 6-year-old daughter, and like, I'm not gonna cry, but like, it really is devastating to me to hear their stories, and just like, I feel like I can never understand their pain, but like, you know, as a mom, I can only imagine. And so to be going through something like that, and for some of these women, it's like, my child is dead, and I'm going to take this as far as it needs to go, and I'm going to go to Washington, and I'm going to get in these people's faces, and I'm going to do whatever I need to do, right? And like, these women are strong, dude. Strong. Like, amazing. And they've really been trying to get in front of senators and trying to get in front of reporters, and a lot of these like BBC and New York Times and, you know, these big outlets that have reported on parts of this have you know, moms and dads, they brought it to them, right? They put all this together, and they've done a tremendous amount of work, and everything that you see in the space that's moving in regards to this is because of them. I would say that it's, you know,
Go away. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Onyx. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to meundies.com/Joey. That's meundies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Keep that mule. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Syat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, there we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's volumes. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. My uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death. Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid is always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training, man. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to dating. Then back to, she's worse than Alexander White. Remember the chick? And then she went and had 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBT. That's how quick these motherfuckers get.
Yeah, they go from LGBT to PLC.
So now, he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says, he thinks this is like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you know my plan to follow.
Fucking podcast, everybody
Good to know. Good to know some good is going to come out of it someday. Panama's been waiting a very long time. We have someone asking Panama if we could go into the stem cell thing or go more into the thing.
You know what that means? Always got something. He may not be doing well, but he may have.
That stuff is actually something that I advocate very strong on. I mean, I don't know if anybody sees, but I'm very strong-minded and appreciate a lot of the research that I'm hearing that you guys are doing. So I just want to say thank you, and you guys have a great
Thank you so much for just speaking up, because here's the thing. Men don't talk about these things. They're taught to shut up. They're silenced. They're humiliated. They're not getting a voice.
I'm not afraid to run my mouth, and I'm not afraid to take a punch. So.
No, and I appreciate you very much, because I think it takes men like you to say these things out loud, whereas perhaps, hopefully, more men will speak up about how they're being canceled and humiliated by the society, to the point that it
does lead you where you want to actually, and I'm not afraid to admit it, where you do want to take your own life. I've thought about it, and I'm not going to lie, but I'm very strong-minded on some things, and see the light and lead my way to that way, the right way, I guess.
And Jason, to your point again, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you're saying. I hope that other people are encouraged by your voice. But at the end of the day, also, just like to put a fine point on it, BX is talking about children, literal children.
Yeah, I know. I've
and they're being
done that, and I hate that shit out on you.
And so they haven't had the opportunity to live as a.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I had to drive my friend there today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here
touch on that, and I don't want to drag this out. I want to get some sleep. I'm kind of getting tired. I just want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving, and I'll be looking forward to more of these and trying to chime in.
Absolutely, and if you have a 1 p.m. show during the day, if you've got something going on, go ahead and follow us. Follow everybody on the panel here. Everybody in the space, go ahead and follow the panel. We're going to be winding down this last 30 minutes left. Go ahead and just get making sure this has some people holidays about this internet suicide. One thing, Santino, I want to kind of go back to what you're bringing up.
It got to the point where that
with
the nice lady at
transgender
the store
movement, it's very concerning that they're trapping people online into almost like and then encouraging suicide, as you had mentioned.
The black.
I use transgenderism at some level.
Everyone over there.
I think that if you're going
I even told you, I was like,
a situation where your brain does not feel like it's the same gender as your body, I would consider that a mental crisis. I would be very concerned if I woke up one day having not a penis when I thought I should have a penis there. So I have a mental crisis. I think that all people who are transgender are in a mental crisis of some sort. And when I can tell you something from
now you're bulletproof, Lee.
whenever you're taking exonerate.
Yeah, what if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're a truth serum. I'm fucking Lee, the flying Jew Cyan.
Now when ISIS comes, I gotta poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing.
Yeah.
Everyone else gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are gonna be weak, not you, Lee.
You'll be in training.
You're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
yes.
Is that just they don't know what you're doing?
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of just weed on the table.
On the table. I still got it.
It was close to Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico.
Yeah.
Sean Rouse was living with.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big ass.
Go to that place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away.
The clubs tell me like the waiters when I get there, the waiters will be shut up with these fucking cheap cheers.
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do. You know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari.
Absolutely.
Okay, Ari. First time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari. You're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know, we were the first. I mean, in my generation, in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner. You know, so it was like, but we're all going. We're all partying. Okay, we're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds. Okay, All right,
there
and
was
mad that he only pulls out 1, 2, 5s. Okay, all right, he's mad because he gets that.
We're accepted by society.
I'm out of here.
Fully in.
Right?
To have,
but when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to it. You did not. Your pride. You're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this. This.
These were teenagers. These were boys pretending they were girls.
Damn, that was good.
Answering the phones, speaking to other men, and they had no clue. That's how crazy the sex industry is. I've had high.
I think every single man who was on AOL Instant Messenger during the ASL days probably has been text message sex with a 40-year-old man at the keyboard when they want to.
Yeah. Well, they didn't have to admit it. They were just telling me right in front of my face. You know, I've had high-end call girls. I've had featured. I've heard, seen everything, and I've heard everything. And some things I didn't want to hear. Believe you me, some things I did not want to hear, but I heard them. And I was only 24 here, so. Can you imagine the things that I was exposed to listening to in my chair? But why tied into this discussion? They tapped into this big, huge money maker. Even though it's a cult,
Hollywood
and they're trying to, they're still making money off it.
Oh yeah, the pharmacy with the
going in there, looking for this, looking to end their lives, first looking for acceptance. Someone to accept me for who I am.
A bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream and they were going out on a lick, Italian ice. But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
that
down
place there with the black chick, the hot, skinny
oh
black
my
girl.
God, yeah, she was fine.
They used to have cakes in there, Lee. That would fuck you up, like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
Yeah, 400 milligrams.
Holy shit,
Lee. Fucking dodging.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit, went home, cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to the ball game.
It was 1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when he came by in 77?
All of them, dude.
We were fucking drinking.
I handed him a
We left
$100
after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was untolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good when if I'm too hot, I can't do an edible.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joey always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot and it was the summer. I would take my shirt off. Just I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Syed don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor. By the 2nd floor, I'm like, dog, you gotta bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to do like the 8th floor, the 10th floor, the 3rd floor.
These are long. It was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really
The
high.
fucking electricity went down, so they wanted us to walk up. They were running the radio show on a generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like once I do edibles,
I don't blame you.
And I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. Like my heart fucking beats to it.
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned, because it took me like 5 minutes once. Because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. Like my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just watching crazy, like I almost want to go back to I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then...
Well, when you walk into the warms.
Yeah.
Well, it's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school.
Yeah.
And the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. It's
right.
Deep.
Man, it was so...
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, clubs, These guys were both on stuff. The first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit that snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There was no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked him, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? I would take a chance. Are you driving? I said, no, I'm walking.
Yeah, you would make it.
He goes, you ain't gonna make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went out that dog and I walked. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got me.
Oh my God.
It was cold. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January, 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe half the joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of American bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. I'd go back an hour later and take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster, put it on the ledge. Or a fucking trailer. It was in Jersey. It was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. It's still construction there. Got a flat. They put the joint on there. It's no cap. They go
It's better than you.
What happened when you would smoke a cigarette? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, you fucking, it could be 10 below fucking zero when you go outside.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like
Yeah.
Even this rain we're getting in California is making history making.
Yeah.
Like yesterday it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know.
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got they got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fungi nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the muffle. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2.
Dude, when I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and breaking the monotony. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. No, nobody in the shower.
Yeah.
He's too busy in the shower. Give it the shower. Give it the shower. You see that hair? How it got up there. How would just creep his way up the wall? That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire.
Man, that guy, he's so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like, from, like, purely, like, just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. What he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that the what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands out.
I paid to see him. I paid to take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. Then I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I was like, open mic. She knew we took it down. He was great. He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? If it was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
Was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.